4 seeds in the garden, and I felt like I've been at this shit forever. Anyway, let's go live on YouTube. They've been waiting for like 5 minutes because I got sidetracked trying to solve the fucking Disney puzzle like an idiot. Slab is causing relationship distress. Now let me be a point of contention, okay? Alright, I'm rocking the Chinese robes again today. Because we're gonna be doing some more Chinese cooking, and it's the last day I get to wear these on stream. I feel like that goes with it. Fuck you, YouTube. Hang on. I'm getting YouTube's chat pulled up. I'm making, okay, hang on. No, I'll give my little intro in a second. Welcome in, YouTube. Hello. Just made some absolute bullshit. Yeah, we'll get into what we're doing. WP Gubaru, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate you. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits, but also fuck you. Silent Talkie, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Bipolar, thank you for the 200 bits. Tomato, thank you for the 200 bits. Bipolar, thank you for the 200 bits. Bipolar, thank you for the 200 bits. I think it counted that one twice for some reason. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Bipolar, thank you for the 200 bits. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. Frogboy87, thank you for that fresh 4 months of resub. It's okay if you can't continue the sub. I appreciate the support, brother. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits. And AV, thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate that. Also, Milk with Pulp, thank you for the 100 bits. Slab, do you like garlic? Garlicking these nuts. Shut the fuck up. The receipt printer is the best addition to the stream. Literally, yeah. It kind of kicks ass, man. It's so good. It's so good that I'm considering buying a second one to have as a backup in case this one ever bites it. Because I don't want to risk losing the receipt printer gimmick. It's actually too fucking good. Don't mess this up, it'll ruin your feng shui. Can't sub on YouTube, but I can Dom. See, this is what I'm saying about the YouTube chat always being freakier than the Twitch chat. Because the Twitch chat doesn't say shit like this. They just say shit like, got my penor stuck in a car door, now it ripped my ball clean off. The Sleepless, thank you for the 2 months of Prime, I appreciate it. The only con to being a YouTube watcher today is you didn't get my absolutely top tier going live message that I had on Twitch. I slammed my penis in the car door. Alright, today we're gonna be revisiting some trauma of my past. You can see you can see that I'm done up in my very much not traditional Chinese robes, because it's the last day of Chinese week on stream, and I want to be able to celebrate properly. Also, I still have this fucking Chinese Temu temporary tattoo on my arm. The ones on the fingers is going away, but why is the arm still like dark black and not going away at all? Anyway, today I'm gonna be revisiting some past trauma because. Okay, hang on. Let me give a little background. I completely forgot about this dish. I completely forgot that I ever made it. I completely forgot the horrible experience I had with it when I made it. Because it just, I don't know. I got memory blocked out. I thought of this a couple weeks ago. I did that African cooking stream where I was like, oh yeah, there's this video that went kind of viral of this like politician eating some kind of African food, and he looks like he's like choking it down. And I was like, oh, I want to make it to see if it's actually that bad. And I made it, and it was like mid. I made it, and it was like mid, but it wasn't like bad. I said it was a 5 out of 10. And some people indignantly came back and they were like, 5 out of 10, you fucking idiot. That's gotta be, no, that has to be 1 out of 10 trash. You can't have possibly had a 5 out of 10. And it's like, dog, I think you need to understand, being like incredibly bland does not make you a 1 out of 10. And I almost said it's impossible for a recipe to be a 1 out of 10. Because I've made maybe some improvised meals that end up being complete dog shit. Especially when I was like starting to learn how to cook. But like a recipe, there's always like a base level of how bad can it really be that someone wrote it down and put it in some publication. And then I remembered this dish. And on God, this is the only thing I have ever made. At least the only thing I've ever made from a recipe that is an actual real dish where I made it as accurately as I could. I did all the instructions. I've used all the ingredients. And it was the worst thing I've ever made. It was a true 1 out of 10. Literally tried to eat it. It was so disgusting I couldn't finish it. That is a true, genuine 1 out of 10 experience. Actual, complete dog shit. And it's like, I always wonder, did I have bad ingredients? Did I not make it right? Did I mess something up? Because it's so offensively disgusting that I can't imagine anyone would eat it like normally. Because like I've had other things where I'm disgusted by them, but I'm like, okay, but like, my palate is just not into this. I could see someone eat like a fucking like half-formed chicken in the egg and be like, yeah, that's fucking nasty. But I understand that someone would be like how you would acquire a taste for that. I understand the root cause of this, but this shit is like that bootleg Dr. Pepper that I made, where it's like literally it's so bitter and disgusting. I can't imagine that anyone is actually consuming it unironically. But it actually is, I wouldn't say a super popular dish, but it's a well-known dish. It originated in China, but now it's more known as a Malaysian dish. But it is Chinese in origin, so, don't be getting at me for the Chinese branding here. It's called bak kut teh, which I'm probably pronouncing or enunciating wrong. And it means pork rib tea. And it has, it's got pork ribs, pork belly, which pretty good starting ingredients here. Cabbage or lettuce, mushrooms, and then a ton of different herbs. And it makes a pretty thin broth. And then you have like the meat that floats in the broth. Anyway, I have to try it again. Today, we're gonna try this recipe again using new ingredients that I know haven't gone bad. I've refreshed all my old spice jars that I had. I'm using stuff that I know is pretty good. Yeah, what I didn't think to get new was the cabbage that I'm using, which is looking a little rough. I don't know. We'll see how usable that is. But that's not an essential part of the soup. The main thing is all the herbs and spices that go into it. So we're gonna begin preparation. And I gotta know if it's actually this bad or if I just fucked it up the first time I made it. So that's what we're gonna find out today. Yo, Mantis Queen, thank you for the fresh membership. And Official Whatnot, thank you for the membership on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. Unify Self, thank you for the 2 months. Appreciate that. Cloudy Butts, thank you for the 3 months of Prime. Thank you. Spontaneous Male Pregnancy, thank you for the 100 bits. Interesting name. Digitizer, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I'm not reading that message, but thank you for the bits. Flesh Mimic, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. I appreciate ya. And Mantis Queen, thank you for the $2. Switch from Twitch so fiance could put on TV. Hell yeah, dude. You ever make a borscht? How do you even set that up? I'ma just say it. Lavender oil. I'ma just say it. Make it poisonous so you can't even taste it. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna literally make this as accurate as possible. The funny thing is, I'm saying making the worst recipe I've ever had. I'm gonna have people come in that's like, it's worse than when you ate the cigarette water. And it's like, all right, reading comprehension savant, that's not a fucking recipe. I've eaten grosser things, but they're like not sold and distributed as recipes. The thing that makes this unique is that it is a recipe that real people eat. That's what makes it interesting. That's what makes it that I want to know whether or not it's actually that bad. Official whatnot, thank you for the 7 Canadians. Cheers, pork rib tea sounds gross. Please keep doing awesome videos. Oh yeah, brother, I plan on it. Screaming Chicken, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. YouTube is messing up, says subscriber only mode, but I've been subscribed for a long time. Oh yeah, on YouTube, you kind of have to use subscriber only mode because otherwise you get bots. Ironic, given how much easier it is to make bots on Twitch, but I don't have to run follower only mode. Do you have an ingredient list? Yeah, hang on, let me go get you. Let me give you a rundown of what this recipe calls for. I have the recipe over here, so I have to go get it. Alright. This is a different recipe than I used last time, by the way. But it's a similar... I mean... It's different in that I got it off a different website, and it isn't quite one-to-one, but, you know, it's, like, close enough, dog. Alright, main ingredients. Pork belly, pork ribs, mushrooms, tofu puff optional. I don't have tofu puff, so we will be optionaling that. Some Chinese lettuce and water. And then, for the spices, Angela sinensis, Rehimana root, Linguistum stratium, Polygonatum ordorantum, or Solomon's seal, Codonoptinus fissulata, or Dangshin, goji berries, star anise, garlic, cinnamon bark, white pepper, salt, sugar, and light soy sauce. Yeah, bet you can't fucking figure out in your mind what this shit's supposed to taste like, can ya? This is some fucking witchcraft brew type shit, dog. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that's the other thing, is the ingredients that I bought to make this back when I made it were expensive, and literally this is the only dish that uses any of this shit. I've never seen any of these called for in any other recipe ever. So it's this, like... It's this fucked up soup that uses all these weird ass ingredients that are literally not used anywhere else that I can find. Is it eaten for special occasions or something? This is now a popular... Okay, so it originated in China and the name is Chinese, but now this is a popular meat dish in Malaysia and Singapore. The name is derived from the Chinese name, spoken in the Hokkien dialect, which means pork ribs tea. This recipe is by someone attempting to recreate their favorite serving at the store 5 minutes away from where they live. Alright, hang on. I think it's literally just sold casually, and you just buy it at the grocery. Or at, like, a restaurant. When I was doing some research on this, I found some other things. There's like a world record for the largest preparation of this stuff, among other things. It's a weird dish, but it is, like, popular, and people actually eat it. Where did you find this Chinese buffet music? Hang on. Are you the same one that's been asking that the whole damn stream? Hang on. Chat audit? Speaking in tongues type recipe, where did you even get this Chinese buffet music anyway? Where did you find this Chinese buffet music? Now, you only ask one other time. Why do people keep asking me this, dog? This is like AI-generated Chinese music that I found on YouTube.com. You know, I do hate this because I don't like AI music. But every time I try to use real music, and even when I go through the trouble, I'll buy a license so I can, like, use it on stream, I always get fucked over doing it. Literally, I had a YouTube video that I did where it was Tomato Set It Up. We bought a license to a song so that specifically for use in a YouTube video. We put it in the video, we put it up, immediately gets content claimed. We appeal the claim with the license that they gave us to appeal the claim with. And it took like 60 days before they released the money that was owed to us. And it's like, okay, I can do all that, or I can go on Suno and type Chinese music, and then it gives me this. And then no one's gonna be up my asshole trying to fucking run me through. Like, it is unfortunate that it's like this. Claim filers should be penalized. YouTube needs to fix how they do their... I mean, everyone says that. YouTube needs to penalize people that file fraudulent claims. Even if you use video game music, your shit gets claimed by some dog shit SoundCloud rapper that sampled, like, the Mario theme in their track. And then, because they're idiots and they just want their shit on Spotify, they license it with some dog shit company like CD Baby. And then that shit gets copyright claimed everywhere. And the artist isn't even making the money off of it. It's the label that does it. It's so ass. It's so fucking ass. I hate dealing with anything around, like, music and copyright when it comes to this stuff. Oi, oi. YouTube doesn't give a single fuck, dog. Sorry, I made a remix of this song where I fart over the backing track every 30 seconds. I am claiming it now. Too bad there's not a better VOD service. It's the best VOD service. I mean, also, it's the fact that because, like, on Twitch, I could play copyrighted stuff, and who gives a fuck? But then I would need to submit a backing track list, which I do save a track split version locally, but I would need to submit that for VOD channel upload. I couldn't have it just automatically saved. And I couldn't co-stream this to YouTube with it. So, you know. Anyway, I'm getting bent up over nothing. But point is, this is some shitty-ass clanker Chinese restaurant music. Thank you, Federal Agent 47, thank you for the 2 SGDs. I have no idea what that currency is. Thank you. Yo, Pesticide, thank you for the $2. You're a madman. Burn after reading. Not today. But thank you for the $2. Penguin Nips, thank you for the fresh T1. Thank you, thank you. Reminds me when Vine Sauce Vinny got claimed for a sound of crickets. One of my favorite channels on YouTube is The Craftsman, who's a guy that does, like, he builds, like, toys in the woods. He got, apparently, one time, he got copyright claimed for a sound effect of birds calling. It was like, he got copyright claimed and all the money taken from his video for, like, crow calling sound effect number 6, which is this copyrighted music. Except it was literally just a crow in the background of his video making noise. And they took all his money, and he lost his appeal, I think, too. Actual shit. Actual just trash. John Pork is calling, motherfucker. Baka Ichigo, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. People get hit for wind sounds. That's what I'm saying, man. It's rough. The Craftsman. Dude, you guys gotta check out The Craftsman, though. You guys, especially y'all on YouTube, check him out. He's nothing like this channel. He's He is the opposite of this channel entirely, but he's so good. What the fuck is the camera doing, dog? Hang on. Why is it... It's going... It's showing us visions of the past. I love the Craftsman. I've never heard of anyone who's seen him. Y'all need to watch his shit. His videos aren't getting as many views anymore because he stopped... Dude, YouTube really punishes you if you're not putting out regular videos. It really wants you to put out, like, one a week, at least. When he stopped putting out weekly videos, they stopped getting algoed to people nearly as much. It's a real shame. China's claiming your stream. You guys saw it, right? Okay? I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy. Hang on, let me go make sure the camera's set up over here. Let me also turn on the second mic for that one. One a week? That's typically what they want. Yeah. It's not so much that it punishes you otherwise. It's just that you get rewarded if you do. Dog, I think my lettuce got mold on it. This is gonna be an interesting, this will be an interesting stream, I'll still say that. Yo, Norath Yerg, thank you for the Prime sub, thank you. I appreciate you. Extra protein, baby. Hey, baby. Alright. Here we go. Y'all already know what it is. Ask Toxic to pick it out for you. Oh yeah, is he the fucking mold gremlin? It'll add flavor. Excellent. Do you know what I didn't get? Hauling all these ingredients down here, you know what I didn't get? A fucking pot. Hang on a second, I'm gonna need to... Let me go get a pot to cook this in. We got a pork rib, pork belly. I brought onion. I don't actually think I use onion in this. We're gonna need maybe some scallions. I don't even think that's in there. Garlic I do need. Dude, this lettuce definitely got... It's not lettuce, it's cabbage. Or actually... Every fucking herb in the spice cabinet. I can tell that this is a different recipe because the original one that I made had a shitload of these dried dates in it. It called for like 15 dry dates, which is psychotic. That's a crazy amount of dates. Alright, hang on. Let me get a pot real fast. Alright. Sorry, it took a little bit. I had it in the sink. Let's use my my Le Creuset giant Dutch oven. Just unplugged this and it fucking... The screen went black? Oh, wait, here we go. That's not even your third dirtiest pot? What happened? Dog, it's a 30-year-old Dutch oven. It just gets darker. Oh my gosh, you guys actually don't cook, so you think that this is fucked up. Oh no, bro. My bad. I forgot we're talking to like an instant ramen crowd here. You don't know what a Dutch oven looks like? My bad. Okay, so when you use a pot and don't just hang it on your wall, especially over like several decades, and it's one of these enamel pots, the bottom starts getting a little darker. It's not gunk that's built up. It's just seasons over the years. Also, I was given this pot because I helped an older woman who could not move furniture, move a bunch of really heavy furniture, and she was like, "Oh, that's so nice of you, Sonny. Hey, I have these pots I wouldn't use. Would you like them?" And she gave me this and then a slightly smaller one. And turns out, yeah, these are La Crusette, and this is like a $300 Dutch oven when it's not like old, like seasoned and everything. So it's actually a fucking great. It's a fucking great pot. Pass down the relics. Let's fucking slap. This is a great one. Dude, I look ridiculous in this. The fucking Chinesium we're rocking here. It was a great pot. Shut the fuck up, actually. You do not. You guys don't know anything. I don't know why I take any word from any of you. None of you know anything. My dad says it's cast iron. It is cast iron. This one is. Pull up the Chinesies. I'm not wearing the Chinesies right now, but they do kind of go crazy. Mostly I just didn't want to lace them up. Dude, I'm gonna have to find... Okay, some of these Chinese herbs I might be a little iffy on. I need to get a cutting board as well. Place the pork in a pot of cold water, bring the water to a boil, and simmer for 5 minutes. Oh, yeah, they do this like... Yeah. They always do this thing where they blanch pork belly to, like, remove the impurities. Let me, Well, actually, we should just be able to toss that directly in. My pork belly is this one giant piece. I actually only need half this much. Hang on, I do need to cut it. Let's keep this, You sure you... Hang on, I gotta allow this message so people can make fun of you. Are you sure you catch that pot with a Geiger counter? That type of old paint and enamel use radium! There's no hope for some of you out here, man. There's no hope for some of you. This pot is from the 80s, dog. They weren't using fucking radium in their enamel in the fucking 80s. Also, Also, I'm pretty sure they could and it still wouldn't do fucking anything. Come on, man. Alright, let's get that boiling. It has to heat up cold so that it heats all the way through. Did you wash the pot? Yeah, I washed the pot. It's the pork that has the scum that comes off of it, if that's what you're wondering. Do they want me to do the belly and the ribs in here? Yeah, they do. Okay. These ribs are old as shit, and I'm looking at them, and I'm a little more leery on these. What you do is you blanch these. Once they boil, you boil them for a couple minutes, and then you take them back out, and then you chop them up for the soup. And then you put them back in. What are you cooking? Cooking a traditional dish called bak kut teh, which I'm probably enunciating wrong. Nice cleaver. It ain't bad. Also Chinese cleaver. Truly committing to the bit. I wasn't thinking about that when I used it though. Look at this anemic pork got me having to take a shit. shit. Still ain't boiling though, so we're doing alright. Yo, oh, what's it to you? Thank you for the 3 months of Prime. I appreciate it. Your chaos is my happy place. Glad you like it here. Wolfie Kilo, thank you for the 4 months of Prime. Thank you. Stream idea. Viewer submitted recipe cook-off. The winner gets a prize. Like the best recipe. But I'd have to wade through so much shit where it's just like not a real recipe. I don't know. That's not a bad idea, actually. IU84, thank you for the Prime sub. Thank you, thank you. Obligatory, did you wash your hands? Yes, I did. Use the basement shitter? Yeah, of course I did. Where else would I go? Why is it that all streamers seem to have a BRB screen without the mic? It's like they don't want us to hear them frying chicken or something. Anyways. Shamu, thank you for the 200 bits, but actually my BRB does have a mic. I just mute the mic manually before shitting. If you have to ask why, I don't know what to tell you. Unk fails to tell us if he washed his hands. I washed my hands. I literally said it. Why not leave the buckshot audio on? Is the shitter in the room with us right now? Yes, it's literally in the corner over there. People always comment how nasty it is that I can shit in the same room I stream in. But like, it is just there, bro. I mute the mic before I shit. Tay Zonde if he was epic. What on earth is that? And why is it blue? This is the pork that I'm blanching, according to the instructions. Because I am following the instructions. Alright. It looks like I need to put the herbs in a bag. Interesting. What made it blue? It's not blue. I don't know. It's... Well, I guess I can kind of see what you're... It's like gray, kinda. It's like grayish blue. Presumably it's from the fat in the pork. Cloudy? It definitely looks blue on the camera. Okay, well, I don't know how to tell you this, boss, but it ain't blue. I'm curious what this is going to do here. It's not... hang on, do I throw the water out? Skim off the scum floating on the surface, then remove the pork and wash again with cold water. The pork. Do I... So I keep this water, then? I keep this water that I boil the pork in. That's what I'm seeing here. I keep the blue water. I just scum the shit off the top. Then I boil the herbs in the blue water. Then I... Okay, no, you say it's blue. I can see what you mean. Like, it is kind of blue looking. I don't know why. Something in the pork, bro. Place herbs in a cloth bag. Boil with the garlic for 30 minutes. Then, add the pork and simmer over low heat for 45 minutes. Then, bring it to a boil again. Add the pork again. Add the mushrooms. Simmer. Remove from heat. Add lettuce. And then if you have the tofu puffs, you cook them separate and then add them. Interesting. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how this does. Ink on the pork skin? There's no skin on the pork belly. So there shouldn't be ink on the pork skin. Because there is no pork skin. It's just flesh. This sink smells like ass, dog. Is it organic pork? It is literally... The pork belly is like normal store-bought. No, I got it from the butcher. The other one is from when I bought an entire pig. So that one's really homegrown. Because that shit was like a like, no preservatives or anything. It's probably just the pork fat. Y'all are speculating on the blue. It was all blue. Let's get the receipts over here too. Wash that so it's not covered in raw meat. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. I don't know why this popped into my head, but there's a thing. I briefly had a roommate in college who could not shit with a shirt on. His exact words were that his ADHD didn't allow it. He always removed his shirt before going into the communal bathroom and would come out and put it back on. I don't fucking know, man. What is it like to live like this, dog? What the fuck you mean? Yo, Neil Skumas, thank you for the 6 euros. It already looks like it could kill me in its finished state. We'll see. Hey, man, maybe it doesn't look too good now, but it gets better later. We'll find out. The one trial I've had on this, though, ain't looking great. Scorpion the Demon, thank you for the 3 months. I appreciate it. And Pain E Data, thank you for the 2 Australians. Replace ramen broth with soy sauce until tummy hurt. I think that's how you die of, like, a sodium overdose. Why was this the worst dish you've ever had? Dog, I don't know what to tell you. It's the worst dish I ever had, because when I ate it, I was like, damn, this is the worst shit I've ever had. Like, what do you want me to say, bro? Here, let's start measuring out our herbs. We need 10 grams of Angela sinensis. This is exactly 10 grams. Perfect. We're gonna do some Ramiana root. That would be this guy here. 8 grams of that. 5. 8. Perfect. We need Sean Zeong, or Linguistium stratium. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna look this one up. I know we got it, but I don't have it labeled. We're gonna have to pull it from my my Chinese herb stash. Look at a picture of what the root looks like. As a medicinal and edible plant. Why? This is like so weird. Why are there all these medicinal herbs in this fucking dish? I think that's why it tastes like shit. You said root specifically, images. I remember this. I do have this. I remember it from when I fucking smoked it. Don't worry, there's an entire apothecary worth of herbs in this bag. Smoking on that fucking root pack, bro. Oh, hang on. I also have goji berries, which are necessary for this. I have goji berries in a jar as well, but they're defying gravity, so I wonder for their quality. Need more storage jars? Don't worry, bro. This is the only thing. Yeah, this is it. This is it for sure. 10 grams of this? Why so much of this one specifically? I think it's just lighter than the others. Alright, what else do we need? Polygontium or Daltium or Solomon's seal? Solomon's seal root. I think that would be... Yeah, I think that would be this guy. Let me make sure I get this right. No, that's not this guy. That would be this guy. I'll make sure I get this shit right. Sounds like the dish will open your third eye. That actually was exactly the amount needed for this. Oh yes, throw Solomon and his book in there. And then finally, Codonpius Philosula, or Dang Shin. I know they're in the bag, I just gotta make sure I get the right ones. Oh, okay, it's this one. It's, hang on. This guy. Two little packets of him. This still isn't boiling yet. It's supposed to boil for 5 minutes once it gets up to temp. That is 1 gram short of what it's supposed to be, but I think it'll be fine. This guy here, so you can see. This is our herb selection. Hang on, there's a little. Oh yeah. We also need the goji berries. Forgot about those. This is another shin maker. This is a real recipe. This is not. This is a real recipe that I tried to make years ago. And failed miserably. Or maybe I succeeded and I just hate the dish. That's what I'm trying to figure out today. Alright, goji berries. Oh, hang on. It's B and C get combined. So they have 2 star anise. I'll use the fucked up looking ones we have. Two star anise. Let's see. 2 bulbs of garlic. A lot of this stream is just gonna be waiting for this shit to cook down. It's a long stewed tea. Ooh. Two bulbs? Yeah. Well, no, just two cloves. No, wait! Actually, hang on! No, you're right! It is 2 bulbs! Wait a second. I was about to put 2 fucking cloves in there. No, they want 2 bulbs of garlic? Well, hang on a second there, bucko. Cause, I thought... I didn't realize that was what we were calling for. That's a shitload of garlic. In that case, I'll take the rest of this guy. If that's the case, just cut this shit in half. These are the aromatics. You have 2 bulbs of garlic. Boil it with the garlic. Yeah, the garlic doesn't end up in the final product. So it is just used to season the, It is just used to season everything and make it taste like garlic. So we'll go ahead and cut these shits in half. Just the whole bulbs. I literally misread that. I'm glad someone noticed. It's not 2 cloves of garlic. It's 2 whole ass bulbs of garlic. My bad. Very little versus a lot. I know, right? And then 3 cinnamon sticks. And if you ever cook with cinnamon sticks as an aromatic, you break them up first so they flavor better. we should be good. There's a massive difference between a clove and a bulb of garlic. Yeah, I know. I know there is. I literally just didn't expect it to be the whole bulb, so I didn't even fucking check. This pork is looking rightfully anemic right now. Here, from what I can tell, they want you to... The garlic goes right in. Honestly, I don't know why I need to put this shit in a cloth... Do I even have a cloth bag? I don't know if I actually need to put this in a cloth bag because... I just filter it out with everything else at the end. Like, everything else comes out with it. So, I don't know if it really needs to be in a bag. If you had one, it would make it a little easier to take out instead of having to sift it. But, it doesn't, like, need it to actually... Dude, this thing... It doesn't, like, need it to actually work. Little bits will get through. The cloth bag makes it easier. I'm just gonna throw it in there, and then at the end, filter the whole thing through a sieve. I'll just strain it. You don't have a cheesecloth? I think I have some cheesecloth, but I have to go up and cut it, and I don't want to do it. I'm being lazy, basically. I'm being lazy, but I don't think it's gonna affect the recipe. I think it just means I have to run it through a sieve instead of just being able to pull the bag out. Old shirt? If it tastes like shit and I used an old shirt, you guys, everyone would literally just say, oh, it's because you used an old shirt, you idiot. Y'all know it too. This is a strange mix of herb and spices I've ever seen. Literally, no other recipe that I've ever seen calls for the majority of these herbs. I've only ever seen them in this recipe, and that's it. Alright, hang on, fine. Let me see if I can find some cloth. You want me to use like a sock? Do I have any cloth? Taste bad. Yeah, it's because you used the Wojak sauce. See, that's exactly how this shit would go down, bro. I know that that's how it would go down. I have some clean socks. Do you want me to use a clean sock? Here, hang on a second. Let me find one that I don't mind if it's kind of fucked up. Here, this came straight out the washing machine. Can I use this sock? It's literally brand, like, it's fresh. It's clean. Don't do it, brother. No, do it. Oh, please, use the sock. It's literally a clean... Why? Why do you guys not want me to use it? What are you talking about? Do you use a scented detergent? Let me smell the sock. Oh yeah, that okay. Wait, yeah, that sock really smells like fresh laundry. I'm not using that. Never mind. What is the sock for? You put the herbs in it and then you boil it in the pot. You're right, it would literally add soap. You're actually so right. Alright, well, I don't have a cloth bag, so I don't know what I can do for this. I didn't think about this part. Sorry, I didn't consider this. Hang on, where are those cloth bags when I made the fake, Boy Scout reactor? I bought cloth bags for that. Hang on, let me see. Do I still have those? One second. Clock parts. I actually kept pretty good track of where I kept this shit. Man, you're... This is old project stuff. Old project stuff. Hang on, hang on. I remember when I did that, I had cloth bags. Dude, they're here! I actually do still have them! Holy shit! I can't believe that, one, I remembered that I had them, and two, they're actually still here. That's crazy. Alright, never mind. I think we might be good. Yeah, see, look. The real question is, will all these herbs fit in one, or am I gonna have to use two? Yo, Wolfie! Welcome in! Welcome in, Raiders! I still have... Dude, I haven't been able to catch a Wolfie stream in so long, but it's literally one of my longest running Twitch subscriptions because I love the emotes so much. So I still subscribe. What holiday is it today? National Cheddar Day! Yay! Alright, Raiders. Today, I'm making this food that I made a long time ago that I hated. I made this recipe and it was absolute dog shit. And I was like, was it that the recipe was dog shit, or was I just bad at making it? Or like maybe it was, or is it that the food item is bad, or is it that I'm just bad at making it, or I used a bad recipe? So, I've gotten a different recipe for the same dish. It's been 5 years later. I'm better at cooking than I was when I made the original one. Now, I can actually see if it was or not. Alright, it's starting to simmer, so we're gonna pull the pork out pretty soon, actually. Alright, we're gonna have to split this into 2 herb bags. There's one. Those are some nice emotes. That's what I'm saying, man. They are nice emotes. It says place these in a cloth bag, boil it with the garlic for 30 minutes. Which tells me that you're not supposed to put the garlic in the bag. Will this be going on YouTube later as a video? I think this will be a second channel video, yeah. In like a week or two. Should be. The YouTube schedules be getting thrown around a lot, so some stuff shows up like a week later, and then some stuff shows up like a month later. Such is life sometimes. Alright, let's take out our meat. Then we'll scrape the scum off. Motherfucker. That one is... that one's stubborn. You owe slop? Yeah, that's the second channel. Bro was taking his meat out live on stream. This shit looks like Fallout Wastelander food. Look, man! I'm trying to give it the best chance I can, okay? You burned me years ago, but I'm not letting that keep me from being open-minded about it now. Alright, hang on. I'm actually gonna turn the burner off because I want all the scum to settle to the top. That gets rid of a lot of, like, the gunk. But I'll need to scrape the rest off with the thing. Damn, what the fuck? What do I... Speaking of interesting foods, my favorite pizza to get at my local pizzeria has pineapple, bananas, curry powder, and shrimp on it. Venezuelan detected. South American dweller detected. Dog shit pizza mentioned. South American confirmed. Sweden too? Oh, I forgot that they also do this shit. Maybe a fine mesh sieve? Hang on, let me get mine. There we go. There we go, there we go. That water looks like a moldy petri dish. Stop being so critical. It's just effectively pork broth. What are you, afraid of a little pork broth? Alright, now skim it off. Get the pork out of there. Alright, throw our garlic in and then throw our herbs in. And get these guys boiling. And then, while that's going... It's green? It's not green. Is it green? I don't think it's green. This looks like a proper crack shack. This is literally this is originally I gave the background before. This is originally traditionally a Chinese dish. Now it's primarily prepared in Malaysia. This is still a fairly like popular Malaysian dish from what I can understand. It's kind of hard to find info on this stuff, but that's what I can get out of it. Camera doesn't like the dish. I've been having some issues with my capture card. It's not like serious issues, but occasionally you'll get it like blipping a little. Oh, if it was like something that lasted longer than like a millisecond, it was probably something else, not the camera. I'm so hyped, bro! It's the final day of China Week, bro! Yeah, I'm turning off the other... There we go. There we go, there we go. Alright, hang on. While we wait for that to get boiling, and then we'll have to actually wait for it to boil. Let's go through our receipts. Token Blitz, thank you for the 8 months. Thank you. Tanuki Tuber, thank you for the 100 bits. Hello, sir. When the pork recipe calls for washing and skimming the pork, the traditional method is fresh water, like washed rice. I hope I'm not overstepping. I know that, actually, because I've made a lot of traditional Chinese dishes, unironically. Okay, I don't, like, right now we're like, oh, we're doing China Week, and it's, like, funny and themed, but for, like, a year and a half, I did a legitimate effort to learn, like, core dishes from every one of the original 8 culinary routes of China. And I spent a lot of time learning how to, like, cook traditional Chinese food. I'm not even kidding. I actually did this for a pretty considerable amount. It was a bit of a fixation. And let me tell you, basically every single time you use pork belly or pork ribs or anything, it's mostly pork belly they want you to do it for. They would have you blanch the pork belly, where you boil it, you bring it to a boil, and then boil it for like a minute, take it out, flush the water out, and then add... Well, really, you would bring the water to a boil, put it in the water for like a minute, and then take it out, before it had really rendered much. This one is different, and this one specifies that you keep the water. And I think what it is because this one has you bring it to a boil with the pork in the pot, and then boil it for 5 minutes once it's at, like, temp. I think that they don't want you to get rid of the water after skimming, because it's effectively made a stock with the pork. So it is actually different. But I understand what is usually done. These are practicing for the inevitable takeover of our future Chinese overlords. I literally did this starting in COVID, because I was like, damn, I got... the Chinese gave me COVID, so I should learn how to make their food. If they take over America, I'm gonna need to know how to cook this cuisine. That's the difference between a parboil and a blanch? Yeah, blanching you bring to a boil, then you just kind of throw it in as like a flash thing. Whereas like parboiling, you're actually like bringing it up. Listen, man, I was getting on the jump for the fucking Chinese century. Bro. The wild thing is people will act like that's offensive, but I bet your ass doesn't know how to make all these authentic Chinese dishes, and I do. So who's the real Chinese aspected individual, brother? I bet I know how to make more authentic Chinese dishes than some of the actual Chinese people in this chat. But, admittedly, that's just because most of y'all motherfuckers don't know how to cook. And I try to learn how to do it as authentic as possible, too. That's the entire core. I'm not that far behind. Can you make more Chinese dishes than the Billy Billy Chinese Yuo? I don't know about that one, boss. That dude knows Mandarin. Shamu, thank you for the 100 bits. The pod appears to be producing more energy than Centrus. Dog, yeah, actually, funny you bring that up. I'm about to get to the stocks. Reefer fan, thank you for the 6 months of T1. I appreciate it. Can't believe it's been 6 months since the subathon. Oh, did you first sub during the subathon? Dude, that's crazy. It's been half a year. It feels like not that awful long ago. The subathon was a fucking event, bro. It was so much. iBowl125, thank you for the 100 bits. I'm playing Civ 5 as China with the music turned off so I can listen to your stream. Imagine my face when I'm trying to figure out why I still hear peaceful Chinese music coming from the computer. Riley, thank you for the $2. Do you have enough essence of pure flavor? Don't worry, bro. I got enough flavor essence right here. Farts into the bowl. Bipolar Express, thank you for the 100 bits. Looks like you're teaching a class at Hogwarts. What, because of the, like, inauthentic wizard robe type deal that I'm wearing, or because this shit looked like a potion? Yo, Official Whatnot, thank you for the 7 Canadians. You really must try barbecue, dog. I've ever been tricked into eating it once in Taiwan. Some regrets, but it was tasty. Oh wait, barbecue dog. Yeah, I'm sorry. I know that millennials are gonna want to lynch me for this, but like, if I'm in China, I would try dog. I'm not gonna lie. Eva19 official, thank you for the $2. What's a goji berry? It's a fucking berry. I don't know. It's in like a lot of supplements and stuff. I want to try horse so bad. See, horse I'm not too interested in. Don't do the sad Kuragi emote at me, bro. I would also want to try guinea pig if I was in Peru. I'm not gonna lie. Horse lasagna? Who up eating that horse lasagna? Given the legal opportunity, I eat a human. Okay, whoa, buddy! Some people, they start thinking they're in a little too comfortable, company. And then they drop some absolutely foul shit. Yo, Federal Agent 47, thank you for the 5 SGDs. Also a popular dish in Singapore, but a little different as bak kut teh. Okay. Horses like poverty food? Yeah, I think they eat that shit when they like starving in the siege. Not really something that makes me want to eat it. That said, I have eaten squirrel, which I realized, like, when I remember being a young child trying it for the first time and being like, man, this is so like tough and greasy and sinewy. And then I was like, dude, this is probably what it's like to eat a rat. And then every time Dad would make squirrel, I would just mentally roleplay like I was a medieval peasant undergoing a castle siege, and we were having to eat the rats. Don't say ew. What the fuck, man? If I was from like Singapore or some shit. No, not Singapore. Where's a place where they would eat squirrel? If I was from like Peru or some shit, and I was like, yeah, growing up, you know, I used to eat the traditional cuisine of grilled squirrel, people would be like, oh, that's so cool and cultural. But because it's yeah, I grew up in Appalachia and we'd go squirrel hunting and shoot a squirrel and then come back and cook it. Then people are like, ew, you fucking nasty redneck. Come on, man. That's my fucking that's my heritage cuisine. Oven roast squirrel in like a big Dutch oven with a bunch of gravy, and then you eat that with some cornbread. That's as close to a traditional cuisine as I fucking got, dude. That and like soup, beans, and cornbread. Those were probably the most Appalachian, like, specific cuisines that I ever had. You ever have chitlins? Once. Not a big fan of gizzards and chitlins, I'm not gonna lie. White people culture? I got some, like... I got some news for you about the majority of who be living in the South, motherfucker. City people think it's nasty because the city squirrel is nasty? Yeah, that probably has something to do with it. You ever have mundo? No, I haven't had that. I have had tripe, which... It's like okay. It's it's definitely not paying a fucking premium for. For some reason, tripe is expensive. And it's like, I would rather eat like normal meat, brother. But if it was like, yeah, we have this and no one wants to buy it, it's like cheap as shit, then it's like, yeah, it's fine. I would never pay a premium for squirrel either. We had it because we would go out and hunt them and then bring them back. We were never buying squirrel, it was free. You fuck with oxtails? Yeah, oxtail is good. You're mostly cooking the oxtail for the broth that it makes from the rich, like, bone. I will never try tripe. Why not? If you're not, like, morally opposed to it, why would you not try it? Menudo is elite. I have no idea. I've never had it. I like tripe and hot pot. I've had it in hot pot before. I've had it originally. The first time I tried tripe, I had a friend from Mexico who made it, and it was like, oh, he was like talking it up. He's like, oh, I gotta make this dish for you. I gotta make this. Oh, it's got tripe in it. Oh, I gotta make it. It's so good. Then he made it, and it was horrible. It wasn't until later I tried it again in a different dish that I was like, oh, this is actually, like, pretty good. I think he just fucked it up. What is tripe? It's cow's stomach that has been typically sliced up into ribbons. Tripe soup? Yeah. It's like, I can't remember what it was called. It was a Mexican soup that had tripe in it. Your ass ever had haggis? No, but I actually would love to try haggis. I feel like haggis is actually quite good. Or like, I feel like it has potential to be quite good. Pig stomach tacos are damn good. I haven't had those. Squab? I've had squab. I can't remember much. I had it when I was young. I should try it again now that I'm an adult and can actually remember what I thought. Chicken brain? No, I haven't had... I don't think I've had any kind of brain. Never been too, like, appealing to me. Frog legs? Frog legs are good. Once again, never paid money for frog legs. You go out gigging for frogs with a spear. And then you come back and clean them and cook the legs. You ever had honeycomb in a Mexican soup? No, I haven't. But I did used to eat honeycomb as a kid. Like, off the comb. Because, great uncle had a bunch of beehives, and he didn't have a way of spinning the honey out of the hives. So, he would just chop the whole combs out and would give us a jar full of honey with a giant comb in it. And as a kid, I hated that. Because there'd be little pieces of wax floating in it and shit. And I was like, dude, I wish he could just spin out clean honey. Now, whenever I'm like, oh yeah, my dad's got some honeycombs, because he gets them spun. People, the first thing that people always ask, oh, can he get me honeycomb? Oh, can I get some honeycomb? Did you ever get a dead bee? Funny you say that. Yeah, we did one time, and it grossed my mom out a lot. She was really put off by that and did not want to eat out of the honey jar anymore. Because it's in the comb, right? You don't get that much comb. So here's the thing. You spin the comb out. If you have the ability, if you have a spinner, you put, because they build the comb on these trays in the hive, you put it in a thing, you cut the wax cap off with a hot knife so that the honey can flow out. Then you put in this thing that spins it really fast, and it flings all the honey out, and then you can just put the comb back into the hive. Because it takes like half the energy of the bees to build the comb. So if you're having to scrap the comb every time, you're losing out on a lot of honey because the bees got to use all that energy to rebuild the comb. So it's actually way more efficient to spin it out. Not just like... It's not just that you get clear, filtered honey. It's also that it's way more efficient. They sell gator meat at my local Walmart? That's crazy. Do you live in Florida? Venison is an amazing roast. I've eaten so much venison. My main secret through college, why I was able to live off $10 to $15 a week in groceries, is that I would get the most deer I could legally get, and then I would bum venison off of other people that went hunting that didn't necessarily want it, or maybe they just wanted like the back straps and the tenderloin, so I would take like the rump roasts and everything, and I'd just stuff the freezer full of it and have like 100 pounds of venison that would last me the entire year, basically. And you know what? That's actually, if you live in a rural area where you're going to college, massive life hack. Find like an old guy or something that hunts. He probably ain't eating all the venison he gets. A lot of people just hunt for fun. Venison is good for Indian curries. Really? I've never had it in a curry. I made a lot of fried rice with it. And did a lot of like marinades. Not a lot of roasts. It's really lean. To do like a good roast, you have to like fill it with fat effectively. What I would do a lot is the only meat I would buy at the store would be bacon, which is pretty cheap. And it's pretty flavorful too. And you would cut bacon and venison, so you would bulk your bacon like flavor and fat out with the very lean venison cuts. And that did a lot. So I would make like a chili with ground. I would grind the venison with a hand grinder and then mince up the bacon, so then you have a good mix of like the fat and the lean. I would do like 20% bacon and like 80% venison probably. Ton of beans too. Beans are like the cheap way to get stuff going. Venison is good in most things. You can, like, make it work in a lot of things. I would say, though, there's only a few things where it really excels. Even to this day, I do really like it in stir-fries. I don't know, man. Beef is too expensive for me to be, like, mincing up for a stir-fry. And chicken is good, but, like, venison is better. It's maybe also just because I've eaten, like, hundreds of pounds of it. Beans and rice. Literally, like, if you're like, man, how do I only got a few bucks and I gotta make it till payday. How am I gonna stretch this money out? Beans and rice, baby. Beans and rice. Beans, rice, and lard and salt. That's what I was using mostly. It was a lot, it's weird, because when I was in college, I was definitely not, or I pretty solidly not healthier, but I was a lot thinner, just because food was too expensive. Have you ever eaten tofu? Yeah, of course I've had tofu. My brother was the hunter, I help him dress it. Dude, you're a good brother then, because that's the part that sucks. Honestly, having to, like, field dress is the part that sucks the most. coming back and hanging it up and then cutting all the meat off is fine. Be a taxidermist. You meet tons of guys who are willing to cut you a fillet of whatever they shot. Zebra is pretty good, and I get that quite often. Alright, username Sizable Peen. You're a taxidermist? That's pretty cool, I'm not gonna lie. All the deer in SoCal eat wild sage and scrub grass. That shit tastes horrible. I gotta say, the best venison I've ever had was this. It was an old buck. Big old 10 point. Probably one of, if not the biggest deer I've got when I would hunt more regularly. But he was like 7 years old. You try to guess age, because you don't really know how long. But it was, there was an old farmer who was like, oh yeah, there's this old deer. He always comes here and eats, and he's getting old. If you want to come hunt here, then, you know, here's the deer that I keep seeing. So we had an idea of how old it was because he'd been seeing it for years. And he was getting tired of it, I guess, eating his shit. So we went over and hunted. He was a big old boy, but he was eating exclusively corn and acorns. Mostly corn from this guy's field, which is probably why he was hauling us out there to shoot him. He was, oh man, no. That one was really good. It was more fatty than most, probably because he's an old, slow deer. It's not as much of, like, lean cuts. Yeah, he was fat as hell. It's the most fat I've seen on venison. Doe is also good. No one ever wants to hunt doe, though. If I was asking, if people were like, oh, do you want some extra venison? It was never from a fucking doe. It was always, a lot of spikes and 4 points. Primarily. Eat that Wagyu deer. It's illegal to hunt doe where I live. It's illegal in West Virginia, but when they have years where the population is in surplus, they'll change the rules. Because the entire point of hunting from, like, the government perspective of allowing it is that it maintains control of the populations. You don't want there to get too many. A lot of predators get displaced due to the fact that there's, like, towns and roads and shit. So you don't want to... You can't just let them run wild with no one hunting them, or they'll become way too many, and then you have a problem to deal with. So you try to, all the hunting laws are based around how many of the animal they need to call out so that the population maintains a stable, number. Like Japan's bear problem. They have a bear problem. 40 feral hogs. Yeah, I didn't live in an area. Appalachia does not have feral hogs. But know some people down in Georgia who absolutely have problems with them. And apparently in Texas, it's like pretty bad. Too bad hunting can't be streamed. You can stream yourself hunting, but not killing. You have to kill the stream right before you take the shot. North America has no apex predators that hunt deer? Yeah. Yeah. Appalachia does have hogs down in Georgia and Tennessee. That's on, like, the tail end of Appalachia. I lived in West Virginia. They didn't have hogs there. Indiana is getting them. Indiana's getting fucking hogs. Feral hogs. You should go bear hunting in Michigan. I've only had bear once. Grandpa shot a bear because he saw it, and the bear season intersected with whatever deer season he was hunting. And it was really good. Honestly, bear was delicious. But it matters a lot what they're eating. So, like, a city bear will taste like shit because they're eating garbage. But if it's one that's way out in the boonies and they're eating nothing but berries and nuts and stuff, that's delicious. Black bear? Yeah. Black bear. They don't have brown bear. here. Ever had elk? I've not. Aren't there super pigs coming from Canada? Isn't bear like 30% parasites by weight? You have to cook bear all the way through. What, literally, okay, you know that shit, that disease you get from eating raw pork? The majority cases in America of people getting that disease are people eating bear that they hunted that they haven't, cooked well enough. Which is crazy. Because there's way, way, way less people eating bear than there are people eating pork. And it's not per capita, it's total. No, not prions. That's a brain thing. No, not... That's completely different. No, no, no. We're talking about, like, like, food sickness. Trichinosis? Is that how you say it? That's it. That's the one. The shit you be getting from pig, yeah. Bear is almost always filled with worms. Yeah. They're pretty parasitic. So if you, like pig, you can eat it raw and probably get away with it. But if you eat any bear that's not fully cooked, it's probably gonna give you worms. It's very likely to. It's trichinella or trichinosis. Oh, is that how you say it? Chronic wasting disease is the one you worry about with deer, which is brain. But don't fucking eat the brain of the deer. I mean, if you get one and it's clearly got chronic wasting disease, don't eat it at all. But you're not gonna get it without eating the brain or, like, getting anything, like, contaminating your meat in that way. If you get it, though, it does, like, kill you. It's not food sickness if you get a prion, whatever it is. Spine, too, yeah. But, like, no one's eating the spine. But you don't get, yeah. You don't want spinal fluid and you don't want brain to contaminate. If you get it, it's, like, really... It's a death sentence. Similar to getting, rabies. Rabies, once you show symptoms, you will die. There has only been one person to ever not die once they showed symptoms of rabies. And the way that they did it was using this experimental treatment where they put them in a forced coma for, like, 6 months. And it massively damaged their brain, but they did live. Yeah, you can't cook out a prion. It's a protein, so it wouldn't cook out. It's not a virus. Do people get rabies? Yeah, people die to rabies. Most people don't have rabies vaccines because they're really painful to get and require, like, going back, like, 20 times. You only get a rabies vaccine if you're working with animals for a living, or you are near contact with an animal that might have rabies. Because you can get the vaccine if you get, like, bit by a rabid dog. You go get the vaccine and then you won't get rabies. But if you, because it's only once it starts showing, showing symptoms that you're fucked. And it's not like you show symptoms after a day. You show symptoms after, like, anywhere from, like, a couple weeks to, like, a year. So you can get bit by a rabid dog, think you're fine, and then a year later get rabies and die. It's not the shots in the stomach anymore. Oh, they changed it. It used to be that they gave you a shot in the stomach. Bats are the main fear of rabies in West Virginia, at least they were. Because there's bats everywhere, and I think it's like 1 in every 16 bats has rabies. So if you come in contact with a bat, there's a pretty good chance it's a rabid bat. Also, if you see a bat during the day, it's probably a rabid one because they will not fuck with you during the day otherwise. I can take it, you will. Send in the dog. Bat bites are hard to spot. Oh yeah, people have gotten this because they like fell asleep outside and then like a bat bit them while they were sleeping. But keep in mind, bats are tiny. They can be like the size of like a big bug. And they won't leave a mark or like even do enough to wake you up. So like, it's over if that happens. But that is like a real freak occurrence type deal. Yo, Circus Fire, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. And Star Gumbo, thank you for the $5. Bear liver will off you. That's only if you, like, eat the whole thing. It has enough iron to kill you. Why is the camera glitching out like this? Hang on. I'm gonna... You gonna hit me with a blood-sucking bats? I still don't know what the hell he's making. Dude, I have it in the title of the stream. It's bak kut teh, which is a traditional Chinese, but now largely Malaysian and Singaporean dish. That is the worst thing I've ever consumed. And I'm making it again to see if I just fucked up the recipe, or I just maybe just had like a horrid recipe. This is not bad at all. It seems like the type of shit I'd feast on my classmate's apartment for free. Dog, I don't know how to tell you this. I made this dish. Oh, you're fresh in the stream. Welcome to the stream, by the way. But the background story is I made this dish like 5 years ago. And it was horrible. It was the worst thing I've ever had. And I think, I'd always wondered, is the recipe the bad, but the dish is good, or is the dish itself just bad? It's not the same recipe, Cadence. It's different. Camera glitched again? Yeah, it's not the stream breaking, it's the camera card glitching. Pay attention how he didn't blame the cook. See, here's what I actually hate the most about you and everyone else who does this shit. I have had to re-describe what I am doing for stream. The entire fucking stream. I've had to repeat it over and over and over and over. And every time I've said, I want to see if I just fucked it up or not. And I think this is the one time where my phrasing was slightly different. So I didn't say that to see if I fucked it up or not. I'm not repeating it again. If you come in late, go fuck yourself. You just don't get to find out what it is. You ask what it is, it's fucking pig saliva. You don't fucking know what it is. You'll never know what it is. Y'all are all being bastards. You know what? While we're waiting for this. Okay, hang on. Let me check the receipts real fast. Chocobo, thank you for the fresh membership on YouTube. Thank you. Malocalypse, thank you for the 100 bits. Your rage the other day motivated me to pay off my credit cards? Dog, bless up. Bless up, brother. That's probably done you a lot of good. Hell yeah, dude. Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. I bought these white and holographic Air Force Ones at Goodwill today for $14. Bro's about to find out that these are like Air Force 2s or some shit, and they got knockoffs, bro. I remember someone going oh my gosh, one of my friends was going crazy because they found, what was it? It was some kind of designer jacket at a Goodwill for like 30 bucks. And they were like, dude. What was it? Was it Gucci? I can't remember. It was some kind of designer, and they were showing it off, and someone was like, isn't that, like, not spelled right? And then they looked it up, and yeah, no, it was, it was a bootleg. It was, like, not even a good bootleg. They spelled the brand name wrong. That was back when I forgot about that. That was back when I used to do like thrift shopping with friends in college because we were all fucking poor and we needed to use the thrift shop resource. Yo, Digitizer, thank you for the 1,000 bits. Wow. You fucked it up because you're only good at cooking things with cigarettes and live. Get out of here. You're actually low tier bait. Not worth acknowledging. 203 Luke, thank you for the 7 months. You ever try alligator meat? Yes. Only because that's like the one that everyone, that's the one that everyone's like, yeah, you have to try it. Because it's like a weird, I don't even know what you call it. It's a weird meat. Sorry, I got distracted because I want to ask, Ham, did you intend for that to be a bit message or did you accidentally fat finger the phone button again? I gotta know. Also, thank you for the 100 bits, Ham. Just wanted to say I didn't really appreciate your framing in these streams until now. Anyways, had to open a 6th credit card to afford this one. Totally worth it. Oh, okay, yeah, it was on purpose. Look at the tasteful framing of this stream. On the YouTube vertical stream, the pot will be dead center so you can see it cooking. What's in the soup? Motor oil. Truden, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. And Irgo, thank you for the 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Fucked up in the crib, drinking pork tea. Alright. Let's do a little business. So, for those of you who are unaware, at the beginning of the week, the beginning of Chinese week, we did a little experiment. I bought a bunch of luck charms off of Temu, and we opened them all up, and we equipped all of them, and then the idea was that we were going to see if they're actually lucky. So what I did to test this theory, I had chat randomly recommend me a bunch of stocks to buy, and I using the luck guided hand, I scrolled the chat and picked a select few, and I bought that list. I bought that list of stocks. And now, it's been 1 week since I bought them. We're gonna see if the luck was really flowing through us, or if we got fucked over by some bootleg luck charms. I'm not saying anything for sure, but someone in chat whose selection I picked may or may not have suggested some absolute dog shit. Alright, hang on. All right. Now, let me get my phone out. I used the most sketchy of stock investment services. I used Robinhood. So let me see what we got. The market closed today for the weekend, so this will give us a final read on all of our investments. Let's see what we've got here. All right. Starting off, we invested in Alibaba. Well, do you do a dollar sign in front for a stock? Yeah, I think. Alibaba, at their initial buy-in, we bought 2 shares. We bought 2 shares at a cost of $163. $163.90 a share. Which then, today, cashed out, end of day, at $155.60 a share, for a total loss of $16.60. All right, not starting off terribly strong. Not starting off terribly strong. But hey, maybe we've got some better positions on these other ones. We have, next we have Tencent. TC. Wait, no, EHY? I realize I didn't draw this right. All right, when we bought in, we spent $70.43 per share, and we bought 4 shares. These shares now, today, are worth $68.28. Representing a 3.05% loss of $8.60. So far we're about roughly $25 in the hole. All right, these are our 2. We got these 2 because I wanted 2 Chinese stocks, 2 American stocks, and then 1 assorted other. So next, chat chose Archer Daniels Midland, ADM. Archer Daniels Midland does a variety of stuff. The main reason chat chose it is because they invest in corn. They do a lot of agricultural stuff. So this is the corn stock. We bought in at an average price of $68.81. We bought 4 shares. Those shares then now are worth $69.51 for a grand total of a net profit of $2.80. All right, not a lot of action on the corn stock. Not enough to even... These didn't have a ton of action. But not a whole lot, but it is a positive. Well, we got to take our wins when we get them. And that's a 1.02% gain. All right. Next, we bought in on Anheuser-Busch, the beer stock. Bud. Creators of Budweiser, Bud Light, and other Bud properties. We bought in at $75.09 a share. Right now, and we bought 5 shares. I bought an extra because I like Budweiser. The stock is now worth $80.38 for a total net gain of 7% and a total net profit of $26.45. So, this is actually, right now, we have 660, 860, so what are these together? 25.20 in loss. And then we have 280 and 26.45 in profit, so we're actually at a gain. It's around $29 versus around $25 loss. So we're at a couple dollars gain. But, unfortunately, we have one stock left. Now, I'm not saying that the person in chat who recommended this was spamming like an annoying little child, but they were, and I decided that was a sign. I decided their annoying chat spamming, buy this stock, buy this stock, buy this stock. I decided that must be a sign from the universe that this was a lucky stock to buy. That stock was Centrus Energy, a nuclear power stock, a nuclear power company, or LEU. I bought one single share, because this one was expensive, at $274.50. Right now, since buying the stock, since buying this one share, the stock has dropped by an insane 27.73%. Legitimate outlier tier bad call stock tanking. And a current share of this stock is worth $198.39 for a total net loss of $76.11. An absolutely devastating blow to this experiment. So, total. Let's go ahead and add all of these up. Let's go ahead and add all these up. We got our got our 1660, our 860, 280, 2645, and negative 7611. This comes to a net loss of $72.06. Now, I'm not saying that this proves that the luck charms don't work at all. But I actually don't disbelieve that the charms could have some power. Because it is actually like outlier tier bad luck to buy a stock that drops by almost 30% in 1 week. That is insanely standout bad luck, considering that the rest of the market did not undergo an incredible drop or anything. I think what actually happens is that the low-quality Temu charms actually cursed our luck, causing us to lose an incredible amount of money. Hey, Uwo's Lab, I'll make a bet here. If we make 1 sub next stream, I'll eat 9 cubic centimeters, any wood of your choice, Pine. But the Dow, Uwos. Dog! The Dow didn't drop by anywhere near as much as this shit dropped. This was on the massive negative end of those dips. I think this Temu actually has negative aura, dog. He's gonna get pine about Plutonium. You shut your fucking mouth. Yeah, the chatter that was spamming incessantly to buy this. Yeah, his name is Plutonium Tube 36. He's in chat right now with a bright green username. If you see him, be sure to fucking swack him in the dick. This motherfucker had us brought our potential gains into losses. Bro cursed the entire luck spectrum. Give him pine mouth. Give him pine mouth. Guards, whack his pee-pee. Yo, Scrublord Nathan, thank you for the gift sub to relax, by the way. Willie Fleety, thank you for the fresh sub. Phantom Inquisitor, thank you for the gift sub. Corthus B, thank you for the 24 months. Holy shit, 2 years. World of Whisper, thank you for the $2. Donated on Twitch, now time for YouTube. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Scrublord Nathan, thank you for the 100 puts. Tell that... Wait, thank you for the 100 bits. Tell that motherfucker to eat wood now. You gotta eat wood now. Do you know what other stock you would have bought? Hang on, I don't know I'm not looking at my phone. No phone in my hand, no phone in my hand. What I was going to buy... instead of the nuclear stock, if I was going to invest outside the nuclear stock as the generic the third American stock, I was going to do a steel stock. So let me look up, let me see what I would have searched steel on Robinhood and probably just picked the top one. Let's see what the... came up with top. Worthington Steel. Alright, how's this one been doing? 0.74 down in the last week. Yeah, we would actually still be in the profit zone, brothers. We would actually still be... U.S. Steel? Oh yeah, that one's X, right? Dude, wait, is it not on here? Why is it not letting me just find this easily? They're not fucking prediction markets. Get out of here. Walmart stock has been wild. They had a stock split a few years ago that brought it to $30 a share, and it's back up to $133. That's crazy. Ages ago, when GameStop stuff was going crazy, I bought 200 shares of Nokia. Going, hey man, maybe Nokia will go up, because that's like an old obsolete brand. And for a long time, I did nothing but lose money on it. It was nothing but straight losses forever. But then, in the last, 6 months or something, it's finally made a profit. It's gone up, and now I'm at a 30% profit on this. So glad I actually stuck it out on that. Alright. Ah, shit, I think I'm out of fuel. It's okay, we were boiling this a little long. So, you know, this saved me from overboiling too much. Let me go, swap this out, put the pork back in. Turn the mic on over there so y'all can hear me. This soup better be delicious. It's a weird-ass soup, brother. Alright, well, it's very aromatic now. Where's that strainer again? I need to add more water to this. Add the pork back. Alright, yeah. Simmer again. Let me go get another can of gas real fast. What the fuck? Ah, there we go. Soup doesn't look that bad. Honestly, it really doesn't look that bad. Season the broth with D. Okay, I need salt. Hang on, where'd I put the sugar? I thought I brought sugar down. Let me get salt and sugar. Tablespoon of salt. Two teaspoons of sugar. Some light soy sauce. And then just cook this down a bit more. Bowl of diarrhea. Some of you guys, you show no respect. What do you need, bowl of diarrhea? Hang on. Let's soak these dried mushrooms. Because those go in at, like, the very end. I'll get wizard robes are falling off. Mystery meat stew. On my screen, that pot looks like bananas floating in a toilet. This is literally pork belly and pork ribs. You guys, I've said this is the worst thing that I ever had. This is already looking better than what it did before. That said, the original thing that I made that wasn't very good, it didn't look nasty. It didn't look that nasty. It just wasn't good. Like, it was the flavor that was offensive, not the look. You know? Dream idea, what do you think of trying to make cram in a can? Well, like from Fallout? But cram is just spam. You want me to just make spam? Alright, how moldy is this lettuce? That's the other question. Homemade. Ew. Dog, I think this lettuce might have mold. I think this cabbage might be, like, moldy. It's not. It's. It smells very cabbagey, I'll say that. Hang on. Dog. Dog, that shit is mold. There's mold in there. I'm not eating this. I'm sorry, it's gonna just be meats. There's not gonna be any lettuce in there. I am not eating that. That shit's been in the fridge too long. Ain't gonna be able to get a good enough. Y'all? Dude, I'm not gonna get too excited too fast, but that smells really good. That smells delicious. What's with the yaoi paddle? What are you fucking... What? What are you talking about? This? This is my little strainer spoon. Black spots on cabbage isn't mold, apparently. I don't know how to tell you this, dog. It smelled like shit. You'll keep saying weird shit about it? What? The spurtle? Which is what it's actually called? Please, it's not a yaoi paddle. It's actually called a spurtle. which is a cross between a spoon and a turtle? I don't know where the terminology comes from, but that's what it's called. It looks like a BDSM tool. It's not a fucking BDSM tool. Some of you guys are too goon brain for your own good. The fuck you mean it looks like it's a kitchen utensil, man. Why do you see this and immediately think bondage? Aye, aye. Does holes for aerodynamics. What? You need to worry about the aerodynamics of a paddle? You should search up paddles. I bet you'll find a dozen that look like that. Nah, dog, you know what? I don't think I'm gonna search up paddles. Gives a nice whoosh sound. Y'all need to chill, okay? How Chinese are we feeling? I'm feeling vaguely auspicious, I'd say. Yeah, these gooners are aerodynamically min-maxing the goon equipment. I didn't know that they cared about the aerodynamics. Also, of Noel New, thank you for the 100 bits. If this soup isn't delicious, we're never getting a Monday to heaven. Can you swing it just to hear the whoosh sound? No. Ooh, whoa, my paddle whooshes like an incoming German bomber. I'm not whooshing the paddle, dog. It's the spoon for the fucking soup. I respect your decision. Thank you for answering. Thank you, bro. Hang on. I gotta find what I'm talking about. I got this years ago. A friend bought me this. Hang on, let me see if I can find the original set. I'm having trouble actually finding it. Like the one that has this one with it. Here, I found some other people that have like the set with a lot of the other tools. I think that in the last few years they changed the set to not have the one with the holes in it. They have one that has like long holes, but not the little single circle holes. Wait, Spurtle set. Hang on. Save image. It's a WebP. Fuck. Can I show WebP in, have they updated OBS so that I can show WebP in it? Yeah, they have. Here, look at this. Look at this. This is what the set... Except mine are all red, but it's this set. It has these tools. I don't know why this one's rainbow, different colors. Mine are all red. But this is the set. It took fucking forever to find this image. What's the blue one? What, the little one? It's like... Dude, these are some of my most used kitchen utensils. I'm not even lying. This designer was a freak. You're actually fucked up, man. There's spatulas. See, this is the blue, like, long, wide thing is the drip tray that sits, like, that you put the paddle on top of. And then the, like, this big wide one on the end, I use that shit all the time. I don't use this one with the holes so often. And the long one in the middle that's red in this image, that one like broke years ago. So I don't have him anymore. But I use the little one a lot, and I use the one that's like skinny and short a lot because you can like get in the peanut butter jar and shit. Stop saying it's not a sex toy. How'd it break? The end wore down and it started leaving little pieces of plastic in it. These are really good tools because the entire core is plastic. So it's hard. It's not like, way too many spatulas have too much soft. And I want it to be like hard except for like 2 millimeters on the end. Why are the BDSM tools on screen? It's not... They're literally kitchen appliances, bro. I'm not making it worse. Why do you not know, like, what it's for? How can you not see what this is for? I don't know why this one is all different colors. I will say. Mine are all red. We do, you do not. Dog, they sold these at Costco in, like, 2017. On God. In the adult section. There's no fucking adult section of a Costco. Have you never been? They don't have a fucking flared base, you idiot. If you Google this, you can find some girl on its... Tomato, you are actually like too gooner. You are so gooner that you have forgotten what it's like to not be gooner and not, like, anytime someone's... anytime there's a reference to any weird... obscure fetish thing, you're like, oh yeah, if you Google, you could definitely find a girl on Instagram who's doing this and this, and it's like, dog, no you can't. Maybe you can, because you're looking at girls on Instagram all the time, but this shit is not, it's not what you think. He's right though, motherfucker. This is what people buy for BDSM while trying to pretend it isn't for that. If you're into something that freaky, why are you trying to pretend it's not for that? This is a guy cooking with... It's literally, it's called a spurtle, and it is a traditional, what, Scottish cooking device? Hang on. Spurtle. A traditional Scottish... kitchen tool, originating in the 15th century, designed for stirring porridge, soups, and stews. What is a spurtle used for? Stirring porridge. Versatile cooking. Non-stick friendly. Efficient mixing. This is like the AI summary, so, you know, might be a little questionable. Types of spurtles. Traditional. A long rod with a thistle-shaped top. Designed for oatmeal. The Mad Hungry set, which is this. That's the brand that this is. Includes varied sizes, including an original, a slotted version for straining and whisking, a skinny version for jars, and a mini for spreading. It literally found that to quote within this, dog. Mad Hungry? Yeah, that's the brand. That's the brand. You know what? You guys all need to be... You all need to be put in timeout. Or maybe not, because you might get off to that. You guys all need to be kicked out. The tools aren't horny. You are. Mad thirsty, more like? Okay, that's funny. I'm not They even said how versatile they are. Why is one bigger than the drip tray? Because it's awesome. That's the best one. That and the tiny one next to the drip tray that's purple. Those are the best ones. They're in engineering perfection. Shut the fuck up, stock loser. Anyway, nice soup. Thanks, bro. Made it myself. It's simmering down. It'll be done soon. Why have holes? You know how much food can get stuck in those holes? These are 100% paddles. They're not... They literally aren't paddles. So... The one that has the slots, I don't know what that one's used for. Honestly, it's fucking horrid. It's the worst one. The one with the holes, though, it's for pasta. Because you can put it up against the edge, like the lip of the pot, and it'll seal up against the rim. And then you can pour and strain the water through without having to go get a strainer. Okay, I'm convinced. Buying set right now. I don't even think these things are still available, dog. I think they stopped selling these a while ago. Aye, aye. Always good when the rim is sealed along the edge. It's sold out from the Gooners getting a hold of it. I don't think this was being bought for Goon purposes, little bro. But maybe I'm wrong. But I don't think they were. Anyway, I'm getting this picture of them off the screen. Now, let me check the receipts real fast. Longhorn Cock, thank you for the $2. Valentine's Day tool reveal. Shut the fuck up. Eyebowl, thank you for the 100 bits. Attempt to use it as a BDSM paddle to prove it's ineffective. Absolutely not. A goat, technically. Thank you for the $50. Holy shit. Thank you. Would you eat chocolate-covered deep-fried frog legs? AKA frog legs that are deep-fried and then covered in chocolate. That wouldn't be very good, but, like, it's not, like, horrifyingly nasty either. Yeah, I'd probably do that. Lock644, thank you for the $2. With a paddle like that, that ain't getting the only man dates he's getting. Ayo, Lamau. What the fuck are you saying? Yo, Soul Circuit, thank you for the 100 bits. How'd your stocks do this week? Don't talk about it. We've already gone over the stocks, bro. About a Reddit comment from 7 years ago on the colorful Costco spatula set. Perfect for all kinds of things, including spanking your significant other. Dog, there's no way, man. Hang on. I'm trying to find this. Not YouTube, hang on. Hang on. I'm telling you, man, go look up Spurtle. They're called Spurtles. Oh, wait, shit, they still sell... Do they still sell these? I need a new set. Oh, fuck, they're out of stock. Dude, I want new ones. Mine are falling apart. They're getting old. And I really like these. Get a referral link so chat can bake freak cookies with their brand new Freakulous set while you make a fat commission. This is not a joke. Dude, I should actually get an Amazon commission link. Dude, this is literally it. Oh, wait, you know what it was? It wasn't Costco that... Because I was gifted this. It wasn't Costco, it was Sam's Club. That's why I was having trouble finding it. Because here's a dead link to samsclub.com when they were selling them. Mad Hungry 7-piece silicone non-stick Spurtle set. We're going down a rabbit hole here. Dude, they aren't the same now. Why the fuck? Okay, hang on. What the fuck are they trying to pull, dog? What is... Alright, well, I found someone selling, like, the set that's, like, as close to the... this is the only one I found that's even close to... What I have. Dog, what the fuck do you mean $70 fucking dollars? $69.99 for 5 spatulas? Are you high? That's insane, dog. Why is it so much? I found an entire red set. Dude, I want to buy them if they're new. If they're new, I want them. Okay, see, I found the exact packaging that they came in, because they were in this giant flat pack. It was almost a decade ago, too, so, like, good fucking luck finding this now. Walmart has it listed, but it's out of stock with no back order or anything. Apparently they were sold on QVC. Oh, come on, brother. Apparently QVC sold a variant that was green, and it had this fucking other, like what the fuck is this one next to the, in between the normal spatula and the one with the holes in it? Dog, it's... What the fuck actually is that? Why did they include that, man? hang on. How many? Oh my gosh. Why does it have that one, dude? I'm not saying that. Look, it's a nice spatula set. I'm just like, why does that one exist? What is it for? QVC do wooden ones? The entire point is that it's fucking silicone, dude. I don't want wooden ones. Damn, I don't think they make these anymore. Maybe Amazon? Someone has made what's effectively a clone of the set. But it's not from Mad Hungry, it's from Tong Jude. And a lot of people make wooden versions, but literally what makes them great is that they're silicone. Being able to get up in the jar with one is like the main perk. You ever had Cullen Skink? Oh, that's that nasty sounding soup, right? Renowned chef Lucinda Scala Quinn has perfected her version of the Spurtle in the 7-piece non-stick set. Who the fuck is Lucinda Scala Quinn? I'm Googling this, and if all I get is this spatula, then I'll know they're really fucking, they're really bullshitting. Former executive editorial director of food and entertaining at Martha Stewart Living. Oh, okay. She's a real person. MadHungry.com. Hang on, wait. Wait, these are the guys that invented this shit. Spurtles! They have a whole section. All they sell now are the wooden ones. Oh, no, wait. No, wait. They sell the originals. Now, this one is shaped like... Hang on. Why is this one shaped like this? They didn't sell this guy in the original... In the original set, they didn't have one shaped like this. But I guess they make this now. Ask them to sponsor you. I'm doing way too much free advertising for these fucks. Oh my gosh, no. Every single one of these is sold out. They have the giant, like, fat, wide one. The original isn't sold out, but all the... Shit, man. All the ones that are good are sold out. Air hole's gone. Why is there that one from QVC that does actually look like a sex toy, though? That's... I wasn't buying it until that. This is the most publicity they've gotten. Slap, watch the QVC video. It shows you how to use the mystery tool. Hang on.
I have all...
This woman looks like she's just seen the face of God. Hang on. Why's she looking like that?
All of my favorites here. LSQ, Lucinda Scala Quinn, is here, and she comes bearing gifts.
Have you? This is the world's first Spurtle Easter basket.
Spurtles!
Bonnet.
Is it a bonnet?
It's a bonnet and a basket.
Dude,
It's
who's watching
so you can wear
273
like
views
Yeah.
9 months ago? Who the fuck is watching this shit on YouTube.com? Besides me,
thank you so much. May I put it
trying
back
to
you?
find the source of my
You take it
Spurtle.
over there, you can
Let's put it
show
back
colors, and I'll get
Old?
going with the business at hand.
Wow. Now, this is Lucinda Scala Quinn.
All right, listen, woman, show me how to use
you know
it.
her on Instagram at Mad Hungry.
Wait,
That's
it's a little
her
scoop.
moniker,
It's got a
and
little
handle,
hole in
and
it.
a moniker, handle, and whatever. And we have one.
Wait,
two,
this is the
three,
woman.
four
This is the woman
pieces
that
of this
made
set.
This is the first silicone Spurtle set that we've had in a long time, and it does everything. In a crock, it's pretty much all you need.
It does everything.
And you know me, I'm
It's
off to
great
the
for
races
scraping
whenever
your
you're
crock.
ready. So you tell me.
Go.
All right, so
She is
the
drawn
Spartan
mad
was
hungry.
originally
This is the
wooden. It
whoa.
was
They got half a
designed
pan to show
in
you.
Scotland for stirring oatmeal, but we did wood, as you can see on our bonnet. But we also made silicone because our customers wanted it, and people love them. This is the original, but David, what
That's
we did
literally
is
what
we
these are
took it
good
and we
for. They
put
get that shit
some
up
holes
into
in it. So it's a
the
strainer
crevice.
spurtle, but it still does what it's originally designed for.
I
here,
love these things.
Stirring oatmeal, right? So you can get right into those corners.
Folding in cranberries or blueberries.
Because
You
it's
can
like
fold-
long, so you can like get it and the stuff like rides up, but it doesn't go up the shaft. It's like on the paddle part.
And you're
It's
just-
very
you're not
good.
gonna
It's
hurt
actually
your
a
beautiful
really good
nonstick
utensil.
skillet, but that exact
I
same
love these
tool,
things.
This one.
I
you
wouldn't
can
give
go
a damn
in and
cent
pick
to
up your pasta
QVC,
and give
but
a
it is
taste,
really good.
You know, or just strain your pasta, so it's a straining spurtle. So that's the second one.
All right.
The
This shit can
third
get up
one,
into the
well,
nooks
this
and
is our
crannies
skinny-
of your big crock. I just use a spoon.
which you saw in
Spatulas
the bunny ears.
work,
This is
too.
a really favorite. It's beveled all around the edge, so it acts kind of like a spatula, David.
Right.
But for instance, it gets down into these
You
tiny
can tell he's
little mouth
David 'cause
jars.
it
There's
says
so
on
many of
his
them now,
apron.
especially those squeeze jars that you can't, and it goes all the way to the bottom.
Yes,
And because
these
it's
are
flipped up
awesome.
on the
I
end,
love
and
this
this
thing.
is just a little capers. You can
Mine
see
has
it's
this
held
one
on
hasn't
to.
worn out. This is like one of the only ones I have that hasn't worn out. Even the little one, which I really like, the
That
like
same
short one.
is going to be your master.
It's pretty
sweater.
good,
today
but
we're
it's
doing
starting to
bagels and cream
wear.
cheese because I heard there's some bagels in the house.
Some
And
schmear.
Some schmear, and then this will give you a schmear. So that is our. What is that? That's our
The slight
second tool.
hook? Yeah,
Our
it
third
gets-
tool, I adore this.
Okay,
This is
okay.
something I
But it
wanted
gets
in
stuff
my
out of the
crock.
jar,
It's
legitimately.
a measuring spoon, teaspoon, and tablespoon.
You can see the fucking-
Because I
look at
like
the
to be able
camera
to go
view.
into these again.
Up here,
the
you can
little-
see the slight
little
edge of the
mouths here.
pot.
Go in here, and I can get my cinnamon, and I can stick it right into here. And then stir.
Dog, that's
right?
just
And then
that. Okay, okay. That you don't fucking need this. Oh. You don't need this fucking silicone. Just use a teaspoon for that. Hang on a second. Why is the air pump on? Because the gong ringer uses it, and I've left the gong ringer on. I promised to leave the gong ringer running for the entirety of Chinese week. You're selling me on this? Okay, let's get out of here. I'm not getting paid for this. I'm not selling you on something that they're not gonna give me a cut of. Fuck QVC. Whether you're serving, scraping, stirring, or scooping, this Spurtle set makes the ultimate kitchen companion. That's awesome. Today's stream sponsored by Mad Hungry. No, it's not. This previously recorded video may not represent current pricing and availability. Did you guys know they never made the Ramen Joy book because no one ever called in to order it? That's fucked up. Speaking of old infomercials, just made me think of that. Can we do a Chinese sales stream? The what? There's a book called Ramen Joy. There's an infamous old infomercial. I'm realizing now that maybe people don't know what a famous infomercial product is. There's a famous infomercial for a cookbook called Ramen Joy that tells you how to make a bunch of shit with dried ramen noodles. And the infomercial now is like pretty popular because it's like so it like got memed on pretty hard basically, but it's from like the 80s. Turns out they never fucking made the book. It it never got it was like only like 2 or 3 people called in, so they were like, fuck man, this shit ain't selling. Just don't even make it. But then they ended up selling it to someone else because the book was already written. And they just didn't want to pay, like, for the naming rights of whatever woman was selling the book. So they sold it to someone else. And now you can buy a generic version of it on Amazon, where it's not called Ramen Joy, but it's called, like, Cooking with Ramen Noodles or some shit. Didn't Kathy Mitchell just steal it? Are you dead ass asking me if I know about, like, TV infomercial drama? I have no fucking clue, man. She probably robbed it from an orphan or something. I don't know. Did she also make the book You Cook and Eat? That sounds like something she would do. She was, like, known for making, gimmicky cookbooks. I'm pretty sure she's the dump cake woman. She made the one about dump cakes that was actually pretty popular. And it was like, tired of having a sad party? Have a dump with dump cakes. And then she'd do a whole infomercial. Do you guys not know about this? Yeah, she made the dump. She taught everyone how to take a dump. She also sold Spurtles. Whoa, do you remember Crazy Frog? Yeah, I remember Crazy Frog. It's... She got that dump in there? Hang on a second. I need a way to, like... Hang on a second. Not browser. It would be window capture. Window capture, add existing... Alright, hang on. What do I call this? Do you think the As Seen on TV stream would go hard for you to test out a bunch of the old As Seen on TV products? That would actually be kind of gas. But it would be yet another gimmick I'm stealing from a Cold Ones video. Which, I'm not opposed to stealing content because everyone on YouTube and Twitch does it. But I gotta at least do different shit. When I did the YouTuber one, I tried to get a bunch of stuff that I hadn't really seen other people review. Because a lot of YouTubers have done YouTuber product reviews. Can we do QVC week where we order a QVC product every day? What, then like use it? Anyone watched Annoying Orange? Yeah, he's the first VTuber. Does anyone remember the Sunsetter retractable awning? That shit is seared in my memory. I know what you're talking about. They advertised it like crazy. This shit should be getting done here soon. It's been simmering for a while. Sunsetter retractable. I think of the Sears commercial. Says tomorrow's gonna be hotter. I don't think I've seen that one. The Shirley Temple collection. Okay, I have seen that one. Oh my gosh, they advertise that shit like crazy. Hang on, I need to find out what this Element in OBS. Windows Capture Vista. That's what it's called. Okay. The idea here is that while this wraps up, I can have, hang on. Add existing. Check this shit out. Let's watch an infomercial. You guys ever see the dump cake infomercial? Let me see if I find a real one and not... Dude, it's uploaded by Dump Cakes? Yeah, have you guys not seen this?
You love delicious homemade desserts, but recipes can be complicated and take so long to make. Hi, Kathy Mitchell here with my new dump cake cookbook.
This is a
Forget
woman.
measuring. Now you can easily make homemade desserts in minutes. It's as simple as dump and bake.
It's
For
literally
delicious desserts
you
every
dump
time,
shit in a pan.
guaranteed. Watch this. Start with fruit, dump on your favorite cake mix, and finish with a can of soda. Or you can use diet for guilt-free dessert. Then just bake it in the oven for a delicious raz and peach dump cake.
Dog, this
Oh,
was some real. You were on some real trash cooking to be making the dump cakes, dog. The entire premise is you pour shit in there and then you dump some kind of pre-made mix on top, and then hose it down with either water or soda or juice or something, and then you cook it.
Oh, so scrumptious.
I should do a dump
Your kids
cake.
will devour
I
this
should do a
s'mores
stream
chocolate
where I
cake in a
make these,
skillet.
dog.
And easy? Here's the cake mix. Just dump on the good stuff. Chocolate chips, marshmallows, even chocolate cookies. Bake and voila, the best dessert ever. Now here's one of my favorites. Just dump syrup, sugar, cinnamon, and nuts in a pan, and then just layer in some biscuits. For fresh, warm, sticky buns, Ooh, just like Grandma used to make.
It really is mistake-proof. You just dump and bake. I never knew homemade desserts could be this easy.
You don't need to spend
How do you
hours
sell
to make
this?
homemade cakes.
This is it.
Get my
This is
dump
how
cake
you
cookbook
sell it.
today.
No, don't play Asdf Movie 16, please, for the love of God. Hang on. Ramen Joy. I think it's the same woman.
Your eyes on these.
Yeah. So the same woman made this. Here, I'm making you guys squint at the little tiny infomercial. Here, I'll make it a little bigger. Here, if you're watching on YouTube Shorts, you can watch it now. It'll be centered up.
Homemade dishes and chocolatey desserts, all made with ramen noodles.
Really? Ramen noodles?
Yes, ramen.
See, look,
Hi,
it's
Kathy
her!
Mitchell here with my new Ramen Joy cookbook, filled with unbelievable
They never
recipes
made this
everyone will
called
love.
Ramen
this
Joy.
This entire basket
They
costs
took-
under $10. And wait till you see what you can make with it. Check
Kathy's name is too valuable because she sold so many fucking dump cake books that they were slapping her name on anything they could get their hands on. So when this didn't sell well, they didn't want to pay for the rights to her name, so they just sold it as a generic, like,
these out. Ramen
non-labeled
shrimp, ramen tacos, even
ramen cooking book.
sliders. Watch this. Brown some beef or any other meat with a ramen seasoning pack. Dump in a package of ramen, a good-sized squirt of ketchup, and a can of cola. Yes, cola. For a
Dog.
fantastic barbecue beef pasta, better than what they serve at the rib joint at a fraction of the cost.
This is psychotic cooking, actually. This is crazy shit. Is that the same vibe as the get a fuck over? I don't know if I know what you're talking about. Search for ShamWow guy in jail on YouTube. Nah, I'm not gonna do that, dog.
Want more? Form cooked ramen and egg into a fast pizza crust. Then add your favorite toppings.
I'm
A
sorry.
mouth-watering pizza in minutes.
She ground. I haven't seen this in so long. I'm forgetting these. She fucking ground the noodles into flour and made fucking
It's
pizza
right here on
crust
page
with it.
84. And here's my favorite. Just dump some ramen on top of some leftover chicken and veggies. Add a can of soup, stir and bake. A delicious feast for the whole family, all for less than $3. Want the best salad ever? Start with lettuce, onions, and mandarin oranges. Top with
Grandma
fresh
made
ramen and
this.
pecans, and use your
My grandma would make this all the time, actually.
seasoning pack to
Every
make an awesome dressing. A restaurant bestseller you can easily make at home. Oh, love that crunch. How about these decadent truffles or Grandma's ramen apple pie?
I love these recipes. I made the creamy berry crumble. It was fast,
These are
easy,
psychotic.
and so
These are
delicious.
nuts.
So amaze everyone with my new Ramen Joy cookbook. Just $10. But wait, you can also get ramen nibbles with my favorite party recipes, like these cheesy jalapeno poppers or this fresh ramen hummus. And don't forget dessert, chocolate mousse-filled ramen cups. Yummy! You can get both books with nearly 100 delicious ramen recipes for $10. Here's how to order.
Call 1-800-383-7660 to get Ramen Joy on the special TV offer, but you must call now or go to www.buyramenjoy.com.
I'm really having you guys watch fucking ads from the 80s here. No, dude, it's Ramen Joy. It's Ramenlicious. It is only $10. Dude, you can get Ramen Joy and Ramen Nibbles. I don't know if you saw that. She didn't show that book in the video. But there's a second one. What is Poggers? It's that shit that the Chuck E. Cheese rat says. Dude, that's awesome. What were they doing back then? Anyone desperate enough to buy that can't afford that? No, I can totally see like a mom buying that. I'm not gonna lie. It actually seems Cookie Clicker's all kind of fucked up. Alright, hang on. I actually have Cookie Clicker open. Why is it not like... Oh, there we go. I turned off... I'm not using any auto clickers. See? I'm using the shimmering veil and I turned off the golden cookie switch. So it's giving me a base cookie boost. None of you guys care about this. None of you guys care about anything that's important to me. Hang on, let me sell some of my cookie stocks real fast. These don't betray me nearly as hard as the actual ones. And I also buy some cinnamon because it's $2.95. I'm debating whether I should ascend. I have 13.8 quintillion ascension points. Or no, sorry, quadrillion, I think. Billion, trillion, quadrillion. Yeah. This is 2013, not the 1980s. What? Wait. Wait. Ramen Joy came out in 2013? I'm getting rid of Cookie Clickers. Y'all are gonna keep bitching about it not being up. Hang on, I'm looking this up. Ramen Joy cookbook. Found Kathy Mitchell's Ramen Joy in the surrounding lost media empire. It was released in 2014? I was in college. What the fuck? Almost every single Kathy Mitchell product is completely lost, including products such as Eat This Book and Pumpkin Paradise. This is a Reddit post. For the past 9 months, I've been trying to find this cookbook, and I'm happy to say I found the cookbook. The video goes in depth about the history, where it went, and tons of details about Kathy's career in general. And includes a interview with her. Interesting. Surely I can find the Dump Cake book. That's like a real one. Amazon.com. Sorry, it's not called Ramen Joy. It's not called Ramen Joy. They couldn't get the rights. So it's called, Hang on. You gotta see here, bro. No, we don't got Ramen Joy, but we do have ramen noodle recipes. Legally distinct. It's not Ramen Joy. It's not. We don't have to pay royalties to Kathy Mitchell. But it's literally the exact same book otherwise. It's still $10. Oh my gosh, you're right. It is literally still $10. I'm gonna cart this. I think there's some stream potential here. I feel like probably other people have already done this extensively. But like, I don't know, man. I feel like there's probably something funny to make. What's the most ridiculous ramen thing they have? It's gotta be the pizza, right? By Publications International Limited. Yeah, a totally real publisher. All their other stuff that they've published, if you look at their Amazon page, bestsellers. The Book of Unusual Knowledge. And then a bunch of coloring books, puzzle books, word find books, word search books, Sudoku. It is an actual real company. They just sell like slop you buy at the Dollar Tree. I need to run up and get a bowl here in a sec, because our soup's about ready to go. What have you made ramen out of ramen? The concoction is getting more brown. It's been about the amount of time necessary. Let's hang on. Dog, I'm not gonna lie, that looks and smells really good. That should be cooking for like 9 hours. That is not what the fucking recipe says. Here, hang on a second. I gotta take a piss and I'll go get a bowl to serve up. Time for the moment of truth here. All right. Where's your rice? I should have made rice to go with this, actually. That would have been good. Shit. I should have just got the rice cooker going. Let's see, no rice equals weak Chinese. Y'all, I think that maybe last time I either fucked it up or I had a dog shit recipe, because this looks and smells so good that I'll be pretty surprised if it ends up not being good. All right. Moment of truth. Let's get some broth and some pork belly in there. Needs vegetables. The only vegetable it was supposed to have in it was cabbage, which unfortunately mine was bad. But that's mostly just a filler vegetable. Mmm. Okay. That other one that I made was definitely fucked up in some way. Because this is quite pleasant. That said, there is a weird, like, bitter flavor in this. Hang on. Let me see. Is that in the broth? Yeah, that is in the broth. Why is that there? What herb does that? That's not very good. The pork marinated in it is very good. But the broth on its own has this, like, weirdly... Clove? There's no cloves in it. Does it have anise? It's not star anise. No. I'm very familiar with star anise. Can you taste the 2 bulbs of garlic? Yes. It has a nice garlicky flavor for sure. You put any nutmeg, that stuff is... Am I, like, talking to humans right now? People are like... I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure what herb is causing the bitterness. Y'all are coming out against clove? You're coming out against nutmeg? You're coming out... What? Against star anise? They were fucking conquering the whole world to obtain those spices like a few hundred years ago, bro. What the fuck are you on? You don't like them? Is it the chamber pot you cooked it? That is a cast iron Dutch oven. It's a great pot. What do you... You know what? You guys actually don't fucking know what you're talking about. I think that some of those Chinese herbs are bitter in this. It's like almost delicious. It's almost great. But it's being held back because it does. Now, the first time I tried it, it was just that bitterness. And also, this recipe called for pork belly. The original one called just for the pork ribs. Do you like cooking Chinese food? Yeah, and I cook it all the time. A good chunk of Chinese herbs end up being pretty bitter. I'm not super familiar with, like, the medicinal herbs, because they're literally not used in any other recipes that I've ever tried. It was the Barker root? Which one, though? Which Barker root? Hang on. Did you see the recipe? That shit got a lot of bark and roots in it. Hang on. Dude, the bitterness is literally getting worse. It's so close to being a great dish. It's got that, it's like rich and fatty, and it's got that little bit of sweetness in there, and some of the herbs are providing like this real nice, like earthy flavor. It goes great with the mushrooms. Like, you can see you can see, like, the path of how this is of how people like this dish. But there's something in there that's making it bitter. Have you ever had bitter melon soup? I haven't, but I've heard bitter melon is pretty rough. Slab, you make me want to end myself. You always say shit like this. You'll be like, no, I'm spamming on cooldown, and you're not reading the messages. You're not reading all my messages. I'm gonna kill myself. And then I look at the message, and it'll be like, Slab, did you think about licking the spoon? Like, it's never anything that's actually, like, groundbreaking. The roots are... Which fucking root? There are 6 roots in this dish. You are not narrowing shit down. It's like saying, there's something that's causing a bad flavor in this dish. Bro, it's the herbs and spices you added. And the dish is like, cook meat in pot with 20 herbs and spices. Oh, okay. Thanks, fucking genius. It's the herbs and spices. Oh, wow, I never would have thought of that. Literally, all that's in this recipe is salt, sugar, soy sauce, meat, and like 6 roots. I know it's the fucking root. It's not the meat. You think I'm gonna read it from the damn soy sauce? I'm gonna lose my damn mind. The herbs. These are the herbs. 10 grams Angela sinensis, or dangui. 8 grams of Raymanana root, Chiodi. 10 grams of Linguista stradium, Chongjiang. 15 grams of Polygontium odoratium, or Yuzu or Solomon seal. And 20 grams of Codonipsis filiosa, or Dangshin. And then a tablespoon of goji berries. That's it? Dangui turns bitter the longer you cook it? Then why the fuck is it in this recipe? Also, I gotta say thank you for the deep Chinese herb knowledge. I'm not real big on those. I don't possess the deep ball knowledge necessary. It's the berry. It's meant to be slightly... I get the impression... The first time that I tried this, it was so bitter and so unedible that I was like, there's no way anyone could like this. Now, I'm like, this is like almost great. It's just got this weird bitter undertone that I'm really not a fan of. But... I can understand why someone would like it. Did you recycle the Dong Gui joke? No, but I was going to open up my penis menu, show me the... call that the Dong Gui. That's a fucking great joke that doesn't make any sense. Yo, Orbital DST, thank you for the 100 bits. When does chat know what it's talking about? The real chat heads know that being part of a crash out is part of the stream experience. Long Hung Cock, thank you for the $2. Jello mold with ham and peas stream win. That sounds foul. I was considering doing this, and I maybe will still do it. But it's so expensive, and it's not well suited for a stream because of how long Jello has to set up. But I was thinking about buying old, discontinued, savory Jello flavors off of eBay and then making the recommended recipes on the back to see how they hold up. The problem is, is that a box of like celery jello on eBay costs $100. It's crazy expensive. And I would want like more than one flavor. So I'm keeping an eye out. And hopefully I'll be able to snag one of the old fucked up flavors that they discontinued in like the 1940s. Because that would be, even if I just got one or two, I think that'd be enough for a stream. Make your own. In a practical sense, there's a good recipe with it. That's what you would do. But for the entertainment sense and making a good stream and YouTube video, I think you should buy the one that's 100 years old and make it from that. I mean, I'll be real, when you don't drink the broth with it, you get way less of the bitter, and the pork itself is really good. Yo, Riley, thank you for the $2. Ultrasonic infusions and unflavored gelatin? Maybe. The ultrasonic infusing also works really well. I do like doing stuff with that. Bront Idjid, thank you for the 11 months of T1. Thank you, thank you. Carrion, thank you for the 200 bits. My friend went to a sex party and broke the crop she was using. I'm not reading the rest of this, dog. Also, why does your your profile pic is like a little creature, but he looks like the image that's like, it's like an MS Paint drawing, and there's like a sign on the wall, and it says, "Absolutely no making," or it's like, "Making fun of people's original characters is strictly forbidden." And then in the middle of the room, there's like this little like fat fuck that kind of looks like this, and then there's a guy behind that's like looking like he's holding back laughing. It makes me, oh my god. It made me think of that. Holy shit! That scared the shit out of me. Junior Sharker, 23, thank you so much for the 20! The 20 gifted subs to Grindam, La Maggie, De La Vie, something in Chinese, Hinka, Javocado, Starlight System, Simpy 240, Noob6, Axel Dude, Jaidi, Rusty Robot Factory, Durida, Simi 4220, Zolanark, Medieval Peasant. Oh. Holy shit. Yeon 9002, Kilogram at the good of sandwiches, and Silver Bullet, thank you. Thank you. Dude, why does the camera keep glitching? I need to get a new capture card, bro. That shit is cooked. Omega Revolution, thank you for the 2 Canadians. Thanks for another super fun stream. Hell yeah, dude. Thank you so much. And hang on a second. Keaton KTW. Holy shit. Did you fix how hard the gong hits? I made it so it doesn't spin around when it gets hit. I secured it differently so that it doesn't spin. Keaton, thank you so much for the 20 gift subs. Thank you, thank you. The Hazardous Gaming Trumpet Band, the Nathan Slander, Flare D25, Caliph for Hire, Lines, Asymmetrical, Akuban, Cinefin, The Bell Tolls VT, X Damien 12. Oh my gosh. Event Horizon, Mika, CRM, YC, Broke Lomback, Zero Fest, Jipachuka, Big Siren, and Rebecca Roney. Thank you so much. And thank you so much To Jerry Sharker 23 for another 20 gifted subs. Holy shit. To Randolph 1894, Z-Plan 1, Snowy Crow, Taoist Myth, Maddox Gaming, Timmy 811, Crow X17, Pilot Echo, Zoid Gato 666, Orange Mal, Night Perch, Worm Mix, Fallerini, Lazy Daisy, Sleepy Bear, Calipo, Ashmill, Nicopon, Cocaine Person, and Hunter Schmidt. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Mellow Ruby, thank you for the bits. It's the first and the third route. You know you love the crash outs. The first, the Angela Sinensis and the Sean Zhong. Okay. Now I know. Yo, Malocalypse, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate you. A Fat Cap 111, 112 rather. Copper the Kobold, Wandering Caro, Zonhan, Mr. Nice Guy. Thank you, thank you. Kyron, thank you for the 100 bits. That creature is my persona and the image was drawn by my friend as a gift. He is a funny little creature. I like him. Token Blitz, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. To Valkins Near, Manifest Destiny, Not Shield, Mary Bones, Pyro Griffin, Katsu Stick. Holy shit. Whitemess, Protolip, Daspidum, Sirglassburger, Dibby Z, Bazetac, 4570, Schnazzle, Schwarm Essen, Kicknops, Catmouth Kaiko, Nebjin, Bruce Copper, and Tiny Watterson. Thank you so much, man. Ooh. Cubeon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. To Obsidian Jones, Burrito Bandit, Geistwave, Nellox, and Voxification. Thank you, thank you. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, someone gifted memberships. Nightwolf 03, thank you for the 123 bits. Thank you, thank you. Junior Sharker, thank you for the 36 gifted subs. To Generated, that's it. Azrael Null, Rubicoin, Kyraku, Corning, The Cozy Spirit, Super Jins, Mr. Memes, Dingus Fluff, Zandavir, Undead Lex, Tickle My Tuppence, Genome Gorilla, Just This Fool, Whiffs Maybe, Shrewd Bum, Mr. Crossbow, Element X, Clutch Hobbies, The Dude 95, Toe Sock Primate, Church Cheetah, J Hawk Macaque, Acid Dino, Zinchion, G-Zins, Auberbree, Ballbag Saggins, 12th Son, Kremlin Joe 1989, Lacid Laced Panties, Fox Rumor, Ender Rose, Shire, Bubsy 1D, and Homunculus. Thank you so much. Crazy names. I know, the names are always crazy. MX Sinister, thank you for the Prime sub, the Fresh Prime, I appreciate it. Long Hung Cock, thank you for the gifted membership. Orbital DST, thank you for the 100 bits. The Subpocalypse is upon us once more. Bless up to everyone who got gifted. Thank your gifter if you got a gift sub for good luck and fortune in the future. Long on Cock, thank you for the 1, 2, 3, 4 more gifted memberships. That must have been a set of 5. For some reason, it prints all the resubs in a list like this, but gifted memberships, it prints a whole different receipt for every single one of them. Lizard Puppy Liz, thank you so much for the 2 gift subs. To Paper Frame and Creepercraft, thank you, thank you. Here, hang on, I gotta be able to read YouTube again. Oh, Camlead, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. And Just a Duck Quack, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the sub. Now add vinegar to the soup. I don't know how to describe. Maybe I haven't described the flavor well enough, or maybe you can't picture flavor, but this is not a soup that would benefit from vinegar. Some soups I feel like do benefit from a little acidity. This one This one, I don't think that's really what we're going for. Alright. It's not a bad soup at the end of the day. Father Berman, thank you for the 2 months of Prime. It's a, at the end of the day, it's a pretty decent soup. I just wish it wasn't, I wish it didn't have that bitter undertone, but I don't know, man, that's the fucking herbs that are in there. You motherfucker. Canic, thank you for the $2. You got me addicted to Cookie Clicker. Oh, no, bro. I've been playing too much Cookie Clicker. It's on at all times. New bounty. Someone asked me the other day, you have to get paid to delete your entire Cookie Clicker save? The answer now, it's $1 per hour that I have in the game. Because it'll increasingly get larger as time goes on. You got me on Cookie Clicker too? Lamau. What makes the gong go off? 5 gift subs or more. It's supposed to be 1 for every 5, but it gets the timing wrong. If you give 5, it gives you 2. If you give 20, it gives 3 or 4, depending on how it feels. It needs some fix. How many hours do you have in the game? I think like a few hundred. It's a lot. Hang on, let me check. Hang on, let me check. Okay, a little more than I thought I did. I thought it was like 400 or 500. Never mind. It's 928. You gotta really want me to delete all my shit. Does the air horn go off while you're offline? Yes, and so does the gong. Make it $10 per hour? Bro, it costs $10,000 to delete the save. That's insane. Do you have brown rock sugar or brown sugar? Yes, I do, because, as I said before, I cook a lot of Chinese food. So I have both the brown, like, the hard rock and the soft, like, bricks of brown sugar. If you paid attention earlier, you would see that I put some in the soup. So, that's already playing against the bitterness, the little bit of sweetness. Which makes it less bad, but I think that I just don't like that bitterness is there at all. Is it good? It's not bad. Also, thank you for the 100 bits. Dear Sharker, thank you for the gift sub to Dragon Rat Tiger. And Bomplicious, thank you for the Prime sub. I appreciate you. Oi, oi. Add more? I'm not... The entire point was to follow the recipe. You want me to go and, like, reformulate this shit? I don't think that the bitter undertone is going to be completely cut by the addition of more sugar, because the sugar that's in there is already countering a decent amount of it. I just don't like that it has that flavor note. Like, it's the fact that the flavor note is there at all that I have issue with, more than anything. You add salt? I need to strangle chat. Do you think I can't fucking cook? Yes, I added salt, dog. Are you stupid? Come on, man. You're like actually just fucked if you don't add salt to whatever you're cooking. Oh, no, you need to add... Listen. Do not talk to me like my cooking experience ends at making instant ramen. Talk to me as if I am someone who already knows how to modify the flavor. And I'm not a child that you need to talk down to and be like, no, you don't understand. Sugar actually counters bitterness. No, you don't understand. You need the salt in the food. Yeah, bitch, I know. I'm telling you that the flavor I don't like is not going to be removed by making it sweeter. It's not just raw bitterness. It's a flavor that I don't like. The sweetness would not be outclassing that flavor. You need more umami and sour, because that's like 5 flavors. Add milk. Did you try the lamb sauce? I got enough salt that I'm generating right now, motherfucker. Long Uncock, thank you for the $2. Recreate that Vault soda from the early 2000s? Wait, what? Vault soda? This is a Fallout thing, or is there a soda called Vault soda? Also, do you know, another thing, speaking of shit I've tried to buy on eBay so that I can eat it. In the, was it late 80s or early 90s? Sometime around, I think it was like 92 or something. It's older than I am. There was I think it was PepsiCo tried to make a soda to appeal to the young people at the time in like the punk demographic, and they called it OK Soda. And it had like this weird like art on it and stuff. And it was called OK Soda. And I have tried, and I have been having I've been looking out for this for like, I want to say like a year or more now. And there's basically none left. There's not a single scrap of it left in existence. Because if it's in a tin can, it evaporates. And then there's just a sealed can with no soda in it. And I don't think they ever sold it in a glass bottle, which is like the only way to actually have liquid in it. You've got to try Beverly from the Coca-Cola Company. It might be the worst drink ever. Even just an empty can is like expensive too, because it's collectible and niche. If you really want to try another one that I was like, oh, I wonder if I could find New Coke so that I could try what that was like in the modern era. Absolutely not. The only sealed anything of New, even like an empty can of New Coke, they sell it for like hundreds of dollars. They're so collectible. Because people fucking love Coca-Cola products. Beverly is shit. What the fuck is Beverly? It's made by the Coca-Cola Company? I have sealed New Coke I can send you. There's no way, dog. There's no way you have a sealed can of New Coke. That'd be crazy. Hang on. I'm looking up Beverly. Beverly is a carbonated soft drink marketed as a non-alcoholic aperitif. Produced by the Coca-Cola Company for the Italian market. Introduced in 1969. Wait, what? Beverly. Dude, can I buy this? Where can I buy this? Can I buy this on eBay? My eBay food stopping knows no bounds. Alright, hang on a second. Try putting a bit of baking soda in it. Some food I don't want to fix the dish. That's not the point of the stream. The point of the stream was to see if this was as bad as I remember it being. Stop trying to fix the dish, fucking Joshua Wiseman ass people in the comments and the donos, dog. I don't want you to fix it. I'm not doing shit. I'm not putting a single thing in it. Nick Pipes, thank you so much for the $5. I really appreciate it. I'm using all the letters from this right now in this $5. Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. Audio Vandal, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate it. On today's episode, Slab cooks food he knows he doesn't like and gets mad when he doesn't like it. I'm not mad about not liking it. I'm mad about every jackass in the comment being like, you should add lye water to it. That will fix the bitterness. Like, I understand that I am not describing this maybe as well as I can, and also that you guys don't know what you're talking about, so it's a twofold problem. But, like, it is a double-edged deal of it's not just bitter as a base flavor. There is a flavor that I do not know how to describe. Woody, earthy, bitter, and kind of like acrid. I don't know how to really describe it because I can't think of an analog that's like a common food. But that's what I don't like, and you don't know. I know what I could do to mitigate it. You don't, because you're stupid. You don't know shit. 99% of you in chat do not know shit, and when you think you're the 1%, you're probably not. You do not know how to fix this, because you do not know what's wrong. Zach Matthews, thank you for the 100 bits. You hooked me on Cookie Clicker, now I have it set up on a headless Raspberry to run on its own. Dog, you're actually cooked, bro. The ingredients of OK Soda are in the Wikipedia article. Wait, in like proportions? Orbital, this is a good suggestion. I gotta find Beverly, bro. Right, Letha? Have you tried adding mustard to the mayo? See, you understand what this shit goes like. Thank you for the 100 bits, by the way. Takashi27, thank you for the 100 bits. The cabbage might have helped. And the cabbage actually might have done something here. Because that was the only thing that was called for that I wasn't able to include. Lock644, thank you for the $2. Thank you. Right, Letha, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you. Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. And Nightwolf, thank you for the 100 bits. You should do something relating to international sodas, like get some Iron Brew. I can actually get Iron Brew here. I did have a ton of new Coke from work. It was bleh. Did they actually bring it back where you can try it in the modern era? Kanik the Inuk, thank you for the $5. There's some ethnic groups in South China that like bitter as a flavor, so I wonder if it's intended there. That's possible because this is from South China, which is why now it's largely a Malaysian dish, even though it originated as a Chinese one. Get Cafola? It's a meme how good it is. Cafola? Hang on. Cafola. A carbonated soft drink produced by the eponymous Czech company. What the fuck? Where can I get this? Wait, can I buy this on Amazon? I can buy this on Amazon, dude. $40 for a 12-pack. It better suck my cock and balls when it comes in, bro. That's insane. Okay, hang on. Look at this fucking ad, though. Hang on, hang on. Look at this ad image on the screen. One second, I'm gonna save it. Dog, what is this ad? This is the most Eastern Euro advertising possible. Thank you, Kafola Loving Friday. That's awesome. Y'all are still fucking trying to talk about how to fix the soup. No, here's how you fix the soup. You remake it and you don't add any of the shit that makes it bitter. The actual useful stuff that you guys have told me, here's the actual useful advice that chat told me, because I know how to cook and I know how to adjust flavors, but I don't know what these herbs taste like. So saying that Angelica sinensis and Lugwitstium stranium, or Chuanzong and Dengui, that those were the bitter ones, that's knowledge I needed. That's knowledge that I didn't have. I'm not looking for how to fix it. That wasn't the purpose of the stream. The purpose of the stream wasn't make this taste good. It was make this as authentic as possible and see if you just fucked up the first time. The answer here is, it's not nearly as bad as the first time. I could eat this all. The first one I made, it was unedible. That, whatever that recipe was, or maybe I just mismeasured stuff, it was so fucking sweet. It was unreal. Like, or it was so sweet and bitter. Cause it took, the other one had dates in it, dried dates, and it had like 24 dried dates. And the dates made it super, super sweet, and the herbs made it really, really bitter. And it was a hellish combination. Big Pipes, thank you for the $2. Rezar Uo, if you love chat, you will get I'll consider it, honestly. You do have me intrigued. Nightwolf, thank you for the 100 bits. My mistake, it wasn't New Coke. It was Coke Y3000. I've never even heard of this one, bro. Bro, throw enough hot sauce in this thing and that bitterness will be so gone. So will everything else. Thank you for the bits, AV Fusion. I remember that Coke. I learned from trying different meat dishes that I don't like sweet meat. I like sweet meat, and I like, this is quite sweet already. Which is why also it's like, no, add more sugar, add more sugar. Like, no, it's already quite sweet. And I feel like if I add more sugar, it's gonna be gross. It's gonna be more gross. Like, the bitter's covered, but now it's way too sweet for like a soup. I think that the real thing that needs to be done is to fucking leave out these herbs. Yo, Clonk! How's it going, bro? Welcome in, Raiders. Sweet soup is insane. People don't. No, you can counteract the bitterness by making it a syrup. Attempt 3 win. Give me another 5 years and I'll attempt again. Have I told you guys the story? This time, grandpa story time. Welcome, Raiders. We were, I made this dish 5 years ago, and it, to this day, has been the worst dish I've ever tried anywhere that was made from, like, a real recipe. So I remade it, basically, to see if it was actually as bad as that first one, or if I just had a bad recipe or like I fucked up a measurement. And it's definitely a lot better with this recipe, but it still has this like weird ass bitter flavor. It's the herbs. The herbs are quite bitter. It's like almost great. If it just didn't have that bitter edge, it would be like quite a good dish. Thank you for the 35 months, Alcohol and Q, too. I appreciate you. Thought chat wasn't gonna get told what was going on if they came in late. They got raided, it's different. Raid is different than just coming up late. Come on, bro. I looked for my new Coke to send you and I can't find it. I do have Crystal Pepsi and the clear Mountain Dew. Hang on, Happy Sloth. You actually collect like old, obsolete sodas? That's crazy. What'd you guys get up to on stream? Too late, I'm not saying it again. Clear Mountain Dew. That's just what happens if you, like, leave it in the window or something that bleaches out. Check out my Chinese fit. This is the last day you're gonna get to see it. This is the last day for the Chinese robes, dude. I don't know why the camera's fucking up, man. It's the Chinese curse of this dish. Have I ever told you guys the tale? A family tale? Yeah. Let me put on my auspicious Chinese ring. If it fits. There we go. Where are those other auspicious rings that, yeah. Don't look too closely at the symbols they put on the back. They, they're disallowed in some countries, I believe. Anyway. Have I ever told you guys the family, my family's cursed trip? When we were kids, when me and my siblings were kids, Grandpa got really excited to take us to this restaurant. I won't say the name because I don't want them to get harassed. But he was super excited. He was like, guys, he was like, oh, kids, you're gonna love it. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's got all this, oh, it looks like a log cabin on the inside, which is like such a thing that like a grandpa would get excited about. It was like, he got super hyped about it, right? And, was like just talking it up like days in advance. Like just oh, it's so good, oh, I gotta take your kids, oh, I'm gonna take all you guys. Then, we're in his care, and he's like, oh, I'm gonna take you to the restaurant, oh, you're gonna love it, it's so cool. And we start driving out, and we thought it was just gonna be in town, maybe like slightly out of town. Oh no! This place was like an hour and a half away. In the middle of fucking nowhere. Like, genuinely, you guys think you know what middle of nowhere means. You see that, like, picture of, like, the interchange where it's got all the gas stations and, like, chain restaurants, and then it's, like, surrounded by, like, farms, and you're like, oh, that's in the middle of nowhere. No, bitch, this is the middle of there's nothing. There's not a house. I have no idea how the place even stays in business. It was an hour and a half of driving back roads, not on the interstate or at like curvy back roads through the woods until we got to this place that was in a small clearing and like set up, and I don't know what it's near. It wasn't like, it didn't seem to really be near any town. It was like minimum like a 10 miles from the nearest town. No clue what kept it in business when we first went. But he was like, oh yeah, here it is. And we go inside, and it's kind of like a Cracker Barrel, but it's like locally owned and it's not a chain. And the thing is, this happened when I was like a little kid. And all we remember about it was him talking it up, us like trekking out there, and it takes so long to get there, and the car was like really hot. He like wasn't running the AC very much because he wanted to like save on his gas mileage. It was a core like childhood memory, right? That we all collectively shared, and we would talk about it all the time and go reference, oh yeah, Grandpa, it's like that time he took us to the whatever, you know? So we had like this whole like mythos around it. Flash forward 15 years later. So like 5 years ago, right? We're all grown. In college, like, I think finishing up college, I had two younger siblings that were there with us, were finishing up college, and then the younger one was, like, starting. And, I was, of course, like, already, like, had my job and moved off and everything. So this is, like, we're all adults. We're talking about it. I'm home visiting for, I don't think it was Christmas. I think it was, like, 4th of July or something. I was home visiting for some reason. And we were like, hey, you know what would be a great idea to do while you're home visiting? We should go to that restaurant that Grandpa brought us to so we can see if it's actually as bad as we remember it being. Because all we remember is it taking forever to get there and not being that impressive. That's basically all we remembered. So we got together, we ganged up, loaded the car up, looked it up, it was on Google Maps, luckily, started driving out. First of all, Grandpa drove slow as hell. It was a 45-minute drive when we went, and it was like an hour and 20 minutes when he went. So when we actually drive the speed limit, you get there a lot faster. We get out there. All we really remembered was that it was a lot of hype, and then it was this long, miserable car ride. We didn't really remember too much about the restaurant. And it turns out that we were completely missing an angle because the restaurant is also fucking awful. It is literally the worst restaurant I have ever been to in my entire life. We're counting diners, we're counting gas station like bodega type places, we're counting food trucks, food stands, we're counting the street vendors that I like felt sick after eating at, because that food at least tasted good. Oh no, we got there, we ordered, it was not like anything, we were ordering like, it was like sandwiches and fries and drinks. That's it. It took 90 minutes from when we ordered to when we got the food, and when it came out, everything was ice cold and stale, and all the food was overcooked if it was cooked. If it was put together, it was put together badly. No one gave a single shit. It was the worst. It was the worst service. It was the worst food. It was the actual, like as we were sitting there, because when we first got there, we ordered milkshakes or something, because we saw they had them on the menu, and they brought those right out. And we're like, yeah, man, okay, it's a great memory to relive, and then we're just waiting, and waiting, and waiting, and waiting, and after, like, 30 minutes, we're like, dude, was the service, like, also really bad back then? And then we start remembering, oh, yeah, I think I remember it being really slow. But that was, like, overshadowed in the memory by how long the car ride was. And then we're like, after it hit the 1 hour mark, though, like, I couldn't even be mad, man. We were all sitting there laughing because we went back to the place that we had basically been memeing on for over a decade as being a dog shit experience, like a shared miserable experience. And then we go back and it's absolute dog shit. It's even worse than we remembered. actually like it's actually like so crazy, man. It was the funniest thing ever. Anyway, that's basically what this is. Except this is actually better than the first time I tried it. It's not worse. If it was worse, it would be like inedible and I would have spit it out on the first bite. That's trauma bonding. It really is, man. They knew you were talking shit. Dude, it wasn't like we were like the only ones in there. It was fucking crowded. It was like 4 p.m. on a Thursday or something. It wasn't, I don't even think it was a weekend. It was at like, and it was before like premium times, and it was over half full of the oldest farts imaginable. Yeah, like it's exclusively visited by the oldest people ever. Was there literally nowhere else to go? So, what we found out, the reason, because I still, when we went back, I was like, what the fuck is the business here that people are even coming to this? Where are these people coming from? And then I realized when we went back, it was all old people and bikers. Lots of bikers. Disproportionate amount of old biker dudes. And what it turns out is there is a massive biker hangout spot because all those whack-ass country roads are apparently really fun to ride if you're into if you're a biker. So they come out there and they run up and down the mountains and then they go and crash at this place, apparently. This is every Midwest restaurant existing since the 80s that has no particular food gimmick. Hell's Angels? I don't think it's Hell's Angels. It's like, it's just a bunch of biker dudes. It's a front. I really don't think it's a front. I get how in your mind you're like, oh, but you don't know. Those who know, those who know. Nah, dog. Not those kind of bikers. I think it's a place for old farts who are like, I used to ride my Harley in the 60s, can go and like eat old people food. I think that's literally just what it is. It wasn't young people there. Grandpa definitely doing a trade. Not in the restaurant, but in the giant field next to the restaurant, there were a ton of bikes parked there. It's the sad biker bar. Might have been killer back in the old days. I don't know how to describe to you, dog. It was themed like... I'm trying to not give away what it is. Not like you'd be able to find it, but without like saying the gimmick. But there was a gimmick. There was a gimmick to the restaurant that it had a certain thing. A certain... the name of the restaurant is the gimmick, so I can't say what the gimmick is. But it had a gimmick thing that if you were an old person you'd be tickled by, but like was very much targeted at children. I don't know how to describe it without telling you. It wasn't a biker bar. It wasn't like a shady joint. It would literally be like trying to claim like a Rainforest Cafe or a Margaritaville was a biker bar. Like, it's the same, like, level of ridiculousness. Like a Black Bear Diner? No, because those actually kick ass. When I went to the P&W, I went to a Black Bear Diner. I'd never been to one. I expected it to be mid-Southern food because these fucking Yanks, and especially Californians, can't fucking make Southern food to save their life. I don't know why. You order like a biscuits and gravy, and it's like, it's not bad, but it's like wrong. I don't know how to describe it. Except, Black Bear Diner. That shit was delicious, man. And it's a chain. That's crazy. That kicks the shit out of Cracker Barrel, if I'm being honest. It can't be the one with the cow with the massive honkers. No, that would not be targeted at children. It was far more, like, silly and not adult. Check the reviews on Google Maps. I don't want to give you guys anything you can fucking search up to find this place. But I will paraphrase some reviews on Google Maps. Let me look it up real fast. Also, I make great biscuits and gravy. I'm sure you can, but I mean, like, when you go to a restaurant, it's never... Restaurants on the West Coast or even, like, up as north as Ohio here, it just doesn't do it right, man. I don't know how to describe it. They're like, it's good, it's just not right. It's not the same. Okay. Rustic Lodge themed. Yes, it is. It's had a big fireplace and like a bunch of stuffed and taxidermied stuff everywhere. Alright, paraphrasing the reviews so you can't search them. This place is adorable. The food is good. Mostly sandwiches and burgers. It was quite competent in implementation. This is a 5-star review, by the way. Service was slow. But the atmosphere was amazing. Like a Cracker Barrel on crack. Okay. Yeah, I feel like that's... The atmosphere is mostly what you want to go to. Homie doesn't want to be doxxed. I just don't want you to... It doesn't dox me. It isn't even near my fucking house. Definitely not near where I live now, and not near where I grew up either. Because we had to drive fucking forever to get to it. It's more that I don't want people to go leave stupid reviews there or anything. Love the interior with all the antiques and taxidermy animals. Whoa, look at that! Thing that is the gimmick name. And the antiques. Love the fireplace. Friendly waitress. Enjoyed relaxing. I'm paraphrasing some here. Service not fast, but we'll come here and eat again. Even the people glazing it can't help but not drop that the service is massively fucking slow. Oh my gosh, dude. They can't fucking leave that. I should have left a fucking 1-star review. Alright, hang on. Can I find one that's a bad review on here? Why does everyone love it? Every 5-star review talks about the atmosphere, the antiques, the little, like, store area, because it is like a Cracker Barrel where it has a store attached. They're all talking about that. And the view. Here's a 1-star. I rarely complain. These sandwiches are practically inedible. Ordered 4 separate orders. All were impossible to eat. The only person that's actually leaving a complaint. I rarely complain, X to doubt. No, not X to doubt. I went here and it was dog shit. I don't ever complain about restaurants. But this one is like actually the worst restaurant I've ever been. Dog, what is... Hang on, no. You guys are not fucking believing me. I want to show you, this is not on a... This should be a fucking 1-star review, dog. They really drop 4 stars on this shit and then show this fucking dog shit. Hang on, let me... Hang on. I gotta crop it. I gotta crop the image. Hang on. Yeah. I gotta crop the image down so that you can't see anything. Sounds like Alaskan Bushco. It's not. Do you guys take me as a complainer of, like, service industry stuff? Because I love bitching on stream. But, like, I'm not a complainer. I don't leave one-star reviews or anything. I've left, like, one-star review in my life, I think. I like to rant, but I don't like to like, file a complaint type of deal. It's different, you know? Dog, I want it... Okay, first of all, here's why you shouldn't trust these 5-star reviews. Hang on. Oh my gosh. It's such an ordeal. This is dead ass. This is what it looked like when we ordered too. All right. You ready? This is the food. Also, this meal, this is a $19 meal. This is not even like, oh, it's $5, bro. That's the other thing. It was also expensive as shit. A burger was $20. It was literally bad in every conceivable metric. You could not have increased... You could not have added more metrics for this restaurant to fail. It was giga expensive, ultra dog shit, and the service was horrible. 19.2 on Scrandle ass looking meal. Anyway, I'm done ranting about this. My point is, going back to experience a bad thing again, you know, it reminded me because we made this something that I found utterly disgusting, and then I despite that I came back and ate it again. And I'm taking off my auspicious rings. I'm tired of being suspicious. Let's I think we've done enough damage for today. Well, let me read my receipts first. Joy3YHQ, thank you for the $2. What the hell did I miss? Too much. McPips, thank you for the $2. Hey, dog, you gotta chew that pork bone like a dog? Greasy. That's like very greasy. It got all over my fucking hand, okay? I don't know why I did that. I should have just said no. Alright. Junior Sharker, thank you for the 9 months. Thank you. Ruby, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Connect the Enoch, thank you for the $5. Reminds me of how in rural Alaska, 20 miles away from the nearest village, there's a random Subway restaurant in the woods. Subway is like the restaurant of the middle of nowhere. It's like the restaurant to have when you're in the boonies. Alright. What do you do with these receipts? Recycle them. They go to recycling, brother. I don't know what you're talking about, dog. There's a Subway in the mountains of Oregon. They're all over the middle of rural Appalachia. Hell yeah, brother. We love the Earth. That's what I'm saying, man. Man, some chat members are so aggressive. I don't really vibe with that. I'm on some peaceful vibes right now. I don't have space for that in my life, nail paint emoji. I've got the, guys, yeah, actually, hang on, wait. This brings the end of Chinese week. I'm glad to let you guys know the Temu stuff is getting ordered in like the next day or two. So I'm thinking maybe 2 weeks from now will be the Temu House Marathon. Maybe. We have to get it all. I have to put it together. There's like a lot of stuff, but it's not going to be like months from now. That's the good news. So we have a lot of cool stuff to look forward to. Obviously, I'll be back Monday. We'll do more morning gaming, and then we've also got some fun projects planned for next week. Aye. When is the collection stream? It is planned for next week. Next Friday, 6 p.m., 7 p.m. for YouTube will be the actual, like, event start. So, if you want to show off your collection, get the picture to me soon. You can include a few pictures, but I'm gonna have a mod go through and make, dude, I just realized my fucking, my fucking Gamer Subs purchase alert actually works. I've never seen that. Did you see it in the top corner of the screen? And it said, holy shit, a perch ass. I set that thing up like... I set that notif up years ago when I signed with them. I have never seen, or at least never noticed. I've never noticed the alert going off. That's crazy. Perch ass. Do shitbox cars count as a collection? I'm gonna leave my mods to filter out what does and doesn't count as a collection. I want... if you think it's interesting enough for me to show it off on stream, sure. You're waiving your right for me to make fun of your collection if you submit it, though. I won't be mean. I won't be mean if you submit stuff. I'm just giving a little disclaimer of liability. Anyway, you can submit them on Discord, ! Discord in the Twitch chat for the link. YouTube, I don't have any Discord link for you. You're gonna have to find it on Twitch, sorry. And then, or you can comment on the Twitter post from a week ago. Anyway, be sure to submit your collections. You've got, I would probably say until like Wednesday. I don't want to make, the mod that does it, I don't want to make them do it like day of, so don't be late. Don't fucking dawdle around, brothers. Man, some of these, oh man, some chat members just do not know when to stop fucking spamming messages, bro. Yeah, let's find someone to raid. Let's see who's live right now. I'm gonna miss the Chinese backing music, bro. It kind of goes crazy. What can I say? Hang on, wait. Hang on, wait. Soy Milk is live. Why is she doing, in the game category, Soy Milk Runner? Insane pairing? Let's raid Soy. Need to bring it back every once in a while. Whenever we're doing something particularly auspicious, we gotta bring back the Chinese music. Can't wait for the, I think that the Temu Luck Charm video is gonna be pretty good, too. Dude, it's so free for Temu getting advertising off this shit, because literally, like, buying cheap shit online and then trying to do stuff with it is hilarious. What can I say, man? It works. Bitter compounds. Ruby, what are you talking about? Anyway, hope you guys had a good evening. I will see you guys on Monday. Probably Monday morning, but then for certain Monday evening with some more fun projects. Until then, hope you guys have a nice weekend and a lovely Valentine's Day. Thank you, thank you. Good night, good night, good night, good night. The luck video is going to be 45% crash out. What are they talking about? YouTube, love you guys. Thanks for stopping by. Sorry, I've been yapping for the last hour. I got a little sidetracked. It's okay, bro. Only collection I have is some fuck-ass minerals. No, how does it feel being a mineral collector in a post-Breaking Bad world where everyone's gonna quote the fucking, "They're not rocks, they're minerals, Marie"? That's gotta have, like, caused mental damage. Alright. I love you guys. I'll see you guys on Monday at 7 p.m. I don't know what exactly we're gonna be doing. It's gonna be one of two things. Both will be pretty fun. I'll see y'all then. Goodbye, 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 good night.